Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the realms of Varona, dude. Holy shit. This has been a long time coming. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Is this the Denny's live stream? You can bet. Cryptique, welcome. So, looks like the fancy responsive thing is being a booty hole. Oh, it's because I got myself muted. That's fine. So anyway, welcome. Great to see you. My name's Shinny, if you're new here. If you're not, still good to see you. This whole fucking thing has been a work in progress for like half a year. I've been wanting to get D&D going. But it can be a little intimidating because it's much more personal than like VRRP, where it's a much more like initially collaborative experience, right? It's a lot of your own heart, soul, and passion dumped into something. And I wanted, today to be special, like genuinely special. So here we are. We got our own music rolling from some choice soundtracks, carefully curated by myself and Sinisu. The characters are thought out. We've got 4 players with us. DontMindMee, Art of Ash, Frenchy, and MotherLyra. We're going to meet them in a minute. And we'll hear a little bit about their characters before stepping on in. Now, to not throw you in the deep end, I want to explain something. Aether Chronicles is loosely based off of Varona. Varona had been something I've been working on for a while, and when I wanted to get Aether Chronicles off the ground with some rudimentary lore, I looked to the one source that I had on hand, and that was Aether. or not Aether, but Varona. So the way this world works is that portals have been opened across dimensions far and wide. Basically any canon D&D universe, and sometimes beyond that with consent. Those locations have portals open up before individuals, and those individuals can choose whether to step through these portals. These portals are not an accident. They were created by something. And whether we get down to that mystery at some point in the future doesn't really matter now, does it? Because the journey we're following is that of the players that are here. The stories they're going to tell. I'm big on agency, I'm big on roleplay, I'm big on talking. We're going to give them opportunities for all of that. You guys ready to meet them? Would you say D&D Beyond? God dang it, that's good. Yeah, Frenchy, good to see you. It totally is fate. Yeah, I actually didn't even... I don't watch D&D streams. It turns out that today is also when Critical Role is on. So that was an interesting surprise for me. I didn't realize they started about an hour later. But we're going to be starting in about 9 minutes. That's when session's supposed to start for us. Should be good. The modules that we're using for this game were largely, not all, but largely provided to us by Sci-Fry. So shout out to him. And Luca Madupla. Great bean Luca. Love her to death. She's super great, super sweet. One of the gentlest people ever DM'd before. I have DM'd one campaign in Varona so far. Some of what you might run into in the sessions coming up has been established by the other campaign. Our map, our focus for Varona is kind of set to about 1/16 of the total map. But maybe before next session, I'll show you guys the map I have laid out so far. I'm allowing the initial parts of the world to be discovered through campaigns, and once those have been discovered and we've got the layout of the land, I will allow it to be developed by player action. That'll be once we have most of the plain territory mapped out, then we'll stop with the teleporting in and instead you being born here. I like how they're testing the die roller. Foundry really does a lot. Your map dev streams have been really cool to see. Thanks, Saucy. Yeah, most of the maps that are currently in here have been dev'd by me. For instance, I dev'd this one, this one, this one. I did not dev this one, but I'm going to replace it with a map of my own. So I'll show you. I'm totally going to take this concept and then just make a version of it that's mine. Spoilers there. Let me see. We got stuff going on here. So yeah, we'll hop in. You guys all ready? You ready to do this? I hope you're ready. I'm ready. I'm super stoked. Dungums and drongdums. So good. So good. All right, let's do it. Let's go say hi to our peeps. Let me unmute them.
I think Shini chose lightning.
Hello.
Yeah, he did.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to our first session of the Scar of the Black Serpent.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. We're gonna just kind of go through an initial introduction, and we'll start from left to right on my screen, which is Torik. Torik, don't mind me. Say hello.
Hello.
Tell them a little bit about your character.
Torik is a life domain cleric, dwarf, and he is currently just a hermit who's been traveling around and helping people who need it, while also actively suffering because he won't accept gold as a reward. So
Nice.
He's just usually been chilling in the wilderness, using his tools to keep himself alive or being on the good graces of others. But yeah, he's just traveling.
Very exciting. All right, next on the list we've got Socks from The Art of Ash.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. Tell everyone about yourself.
Okay. Well, Sox is a changeling monk. They by day are entertainer and by night they're boxer of some sort. This going day to day as entertaining at both ends. They like money.
Money is pretty great. Do love money for D&D campaigns. It's very important.
Smile.
Gotta have that gold smile. All right, Ash, give me one more. Say hello.
Hello.
Okay, don't mind me. Say hello.
Hello.
Perfect. All right. Serge, Frenchy, say hello.
Hello. Hi.
Tell them a little bit about yourself without saying anything. Just tell them what your class is and what your race is.
All right. Hello. I'm Frenchy. I will be playing Surge. Surge is a wild magic sorcerer and warforged. So I can only imagine how those two things will go together.
Very true.
Basically, he's just kind of, well, you'll see soon enough.
Very, very, very much good stuff. All right. And then we have B, played by none other than the MotherLyra.
Hello, I'm B.
Hello, B. Tell them a little bit about yourself.
I'm small. I'm scared. I know where I am. I'm a rogue now.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now we know. We all know. All right. Excellent. So, yeah, guys, this is huge for me. I want to say, as a personal note before we get started, thank you so much for being some of the first people to step into my hand-curated setting in a Twitch live broadcast. Obviously, it's always a little bit interesting when you just put yourself out there. Artists like Ash and Lyra, you know this, right? When art is very personal, whether it's written or drawn. Super glad for it. Hey, don't Sinisu, if you could mute that'd be great for me, if you know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to be responding until after session with thank yous for subs and everything, but thanks right now in the immediate to Giga and friend Goodso. Welcome, by the way, Flying Angel. Good to see you. So, while I'm DMing, this is just a notice to everyone, I'm going to be very focused on DMing. That's going to be my sole focus. So please talk about what's happening, enjoy the journey, and be a part of the experience with the players here, because that's what we're here to do. And by the way, can we all of us here just quickly say hi to Horse? Horse is in chat. Hi, Horse!
Hi, horse.
Hi,
Hi,
Horse.
Horse! Valerin is amazing. Valerin is my right-hand mare. If you all don't know her, you should definitely get to do that. She's a gem. Okay. All right. So let's start right off with specifically Torik and Socks, and then we will move on to B, and then we will start our adventure. Sound good, everyone?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So Torik, for you, it's been kind of a long day. You've had a weary day of travel at that. The caravan that you had hitched a ride with was taking a different path than you had intended when you reached a fork in the road. And as much as your beleaguered, somewhat squatty legs had hoped that you would be able to enjoy the cart for most of the journey, instead, you were walking for about 3/4 of it.
Mm-hmm.
Still, you're a hermit. You know that call of adventure. And seeing what's new and fresh, your realm that you came from was not something that ultimately inspired confidence, was it?
No.
Yeah. Well, as you come up to this village, you look at it and it's like half the others you've seen. Poor, downtrodden, oppressed locally by the government that just doesn't seem to care. And it's disheartening. especially when you see the crops sagging and the trees struggling to even grow. There's a drought this summer, and it's just been brutal. It's that next step that you're taking that comes only as a half measure before, with a whipping wind, a portal opens in front of you. It ripples with blue light and clouds and this smoky, ethereal touch to the outside. But you can smell something through it, don't mind me. Fresh air. Like that of trees. Yet it's shifting. Sometimes you smell flowers, sometimes you smell maybe something like a cave, a musky, deep scent lingering with water. What do you do?
The first thing he'll do is look around to see if anybody else sees this.
The path is open. Most of the farmers are inside getting ready for their evening. The sun has been long close to setting. The walk has been taking quite a while. It's just you. There's not a soul in sight.
I'm gonna walk up to it and poke my hand into it.
Okay.
Like, investigate it.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception check, would you? Interesting. You, initially upon approaching this portal, one of the things that you're going to notice is that this feels mildly unstable, but not in an unsettling way, just kind of nebulous, right? Like a bath that has been freshly stirred. But as your hand begins to sink into it, you feel it sort of relax, give way to you. It's comfortable on the other side. There's something you almost recognize in the sensation, even through your armor and your glove. It's cool, comfortably cool, like the deep.
For a moment, he's gonna take his hand back.
Okay. You see the portal maintain its relaxed state. It doesn't seem to be struggling.
And with that, he's gonna contemplate a little bit, take another look around, and just walk right in.
All right. We're going to pause you there. There's another thing that's going to happen before we switch the other map with you in particular.
Mm-hmm.
But what you would experience is something akin to a tunnel, except you are not the navigator here. It's navigating for you. You are the passenger on this ride. It's stable, it's clean, it's beautiful magic, the likes of which you've never seen in your days. Wherever it's taking you, it is a decided destination.
Oh, this might have been a mistake!
All right. Ash!
Shini.
Ash, hero of heroes here. You monk performer in the circus. You know that teacher of yours? The one that had been giving you instruction? There was something he always echoed to you, which was that you never really know when opportunity knocks. And there's no greater truth to a troupe of folk that go about for entertainment of others. And maybe one village you might make a decent killing, and sometimes you might make nothing at all because nobody has anything. But when opportunity does knock, when it does come, you seize upon it. You're sitting outside. It's coming up on dawn. That purple, beautiful color is starting to set in on the horizon as the sun's coming up to give its morning kiss to the world. Are you doing anything? You sitting on a rock? You contemplating life?
She's probably holding up one of her masks that she has and just kind of polishing them, sitting on a rock, kind of enjoying. Said it was basically like sunrise at that point, coming to dawn.
Yeah.
And she's just enjoying the sunrise and just cleaning her masks, making sure everything is pristine.
It's a difficult life for someone like you in most places. Certainly, you already know that. Not everybody is accepting of your kind. This place has been interesting lately. While the troop has gone around and made some healthy profits, you've certainly been subjected to some pretty crappy treatment. And the words of that mentor, for some reason, just keep chiming to you. It seems like a nagging thought. And right as the sun crests over that horizon and that first ray of light sinks deep into the sky, you see it. A flash of blue, slowly ebbing and pulsing out into a full-blown portal before you. There's not another soul awake right now. It's quiet. Even the birds have only just started to rouse.
She would curiously get off of her rock, placing one of her masks, placing two of them on her side and one across her head, as she has always done so, and takes a few steps forward and kind of inspects it.
Okay, I like that. All right. Coming upon the portal, it is a very strong source of energy. Monks, you have this natural aptitude to just be able to sort of sense what's beyond. And it's certainly not spiritual. This isn't a divine thing. It's arcane.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen enough magic tricks to last a lifetime being in the circus. But this is almost a song of fate. And you, alone with it here and now, it seems to almost beckon you forward. An opportunity, in true form, before you and the rest of the world.
She would look at the portal in front of her and then off to the side, probably to see the circus tents and whatnot. Then looks back and goes, "When opportunity knocks," and just walks on through.
Beautiful. All right, we'll come back to you as well. I need to change our music because we are coming to a certain halfling. B. The sun is bearing down harshly on you. You find yourself in a crowded sea of white and red tents. There are yells and shouts from all around you from people you may as well call kinsfolk, though they're not halflings like yourself. The billhook in your hand is heavy. Your heart is thumping so harshly inside of your chest that you feel like it would leap right out of you if it could. You're surrounded, almost helpless. A man had just been kicking you down in a tent just a few moments before, his gold armor glistening, and what little light bled through the tent. You steady yourself. You see two of your friends going toe-to-toe with an opponent in front of them that they cannot easily face, but they're trying for you. A bulky, strong man in a brown shirt, wielding a hand axe. And then another of iron and wolf. You know that a terrible decision must be made. One that almost nobody should ever be faced with. The choice of friend or self. And even as terrified as you've always been, you steel yourself, ready to meet with destiny. As you take those steps forward, B, those very steps that you know to swing your billhook to try and contribute, sparing your friend a sword in the side. It's right then that everything seems to freeze before you, and it takes so much of your effort to even move an inch. It's not because you're scared. Something else is happening. You hear a crack. Not like thunder in a night sky. Like a glass that broke from being too hot and then too cold. Another follows, and more continue to distort everything around you, like a broken lens. The world around you is beginning to shatter, and you cannot understand why. Pieces begin to fall away, and your desperate cries to your friends, to those that you care about, that you want to save, go completely unheard. They continue their swing. The sword continues going towards your friend. It's then that it all shatters, it falls to the side, and you likewise plummet into something thick, inky, and black, dotted with a sea of white dots. It's like the night sky, like you've never seen it before. Purple ink just draped and splashed all over the place with hues of blue and green. As you plummet, you can see other lines, tendrils almost. It's the most beautiful sight you'd ever seen. Until you collide with something. You feel the impact. It hits you harshly on the left shoulder, and it is easily going to be a nasty bruise. But you're stuck to something now as it flies somewhere else. Don't mind me. Torik. As you're going through your portal, you feel something smack into you and you tumble. It takes you a moment to understand that you've collided with something, but you didn't see anything there with you. As you look to your side, you see a person, a halfling. It's not a dwarf, but they're not entirely there. Roll me a perception check as you plummet through this storm of colors. The only thing you note is that you can see the fabric of the portal ever so slightly through her. I'll give you guys a couple moments to roleplay as you're tumbling through this. Don't mind me, you just got hit. Oof!
What's happening?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What is this? What?
Yeah,
That's good. I need to go back. Put me back.
I don't know what I don't know how to go back.
The young halfling struggles against you, desperately clinging to try and find some way to part from you, but it seems like you're stuck together. The tumbling only grows harsher. And before long, the two of you encounter what happens next. Ash, Socks, you were the first to step out. You step out into this room, and it's dark, very dark. It's kind of hard to see. You feel like it's night without the stars, but it's a room. As you make a noise, you can feel the echo. And yeah, you're in some sort of stone chamber. But you see another portal rip open, and smack comes out a dwarf and a halfling tumbling across the floor. Welcome to the beginning of your session. Let me go ahead and find our next theme. By the way, if you haven't yet, I encourage you to get some awesome water or sippies. Those are always good. Let's try this one. All right. Torik, you have slammed into the ground pretty harsh, but you can see the halfling in front of you. And similarly, B, you find yourself somewhere far from where you just were. You don't have your billhook, you don't have your shield. Your clothing is torn where you were cut and were bleeding, but you see no injuries on your flesh aside from the bruise of colliding into the dwarf. You're somewhere most assuredly where you do not belong. Wait, unpause?
Hi.
As quickly as they tumble out, she's going to pull her mask that's put onto the side of her head over her face to hide herself.
Noted.
Hi. Person, can I go back? Did you bring us here?
What?
Me? No. You two alright?
Give me a minute.
My friends are back there. Can you pull them here too? Then, if they.
I didn't open these portal things. One just showed up in front of me. I just kind of walked on through.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
You walked through that?
But it was, yeah.
Yeah.
An opportunity knocks. So the adventures.
Is that not what you did?
No, I was in the middle of a war. The war is. Are we close by? Can I need to get back to them.
What were you talking about?
What war?
Yeah.
You mean the one with the elves?
No, the.
As you try to reach for any of the names of where you were be, they just cannot be grasped. It's ever on the tip of your tongue. But from this point on, you can't say their names.
She's gonna get visibly upset and just. The war that's going on, that's. I need to get back.
Well, let's make this place a little brighter. Maybe we could talk a little bit more. And she goes into her pack and she pulls out her torch and tinderbox that she has and lights it up to light up the room.
All right. So you go ahead and do that. One thing you'll note, this room has a decidedly more musky tone now that you're kind of settling into it. The fabric that's in here has seen the stresses of time. The stone next to you has broken under a dripping bit of water that has been falling from the ceiling. You can see it even now, cutting into the floor. The chest to your left is busted up. There's some stuff that long decayed inside of it as well. You're somewhere ancient. This place has been far abandoned. This doesn't spring to mind any opportunity you've seen, but maybe there's something more deeper in. You've always heard of people diving into ruins and getting fancy things. Who says you can't too? But I need a perception check since you've turned on a light from both Socks and Torik. Yeah, Torik, you should be. Are you not seeing a room right now?
I'm still on the portal page.
Oh, really?
Same
okay,
here.
let me
Yep.
fix that for you. Thank you. I get to get used to Foundry, so don't be afraid to call me out if there's something I can adjust for you.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Torik, you're going to see it. Socks, you're not. This halfling maybe is just not that interesting. It's not like they have a lot of money. They can't pay you for any tricks or anything, right? So, whatever. But the dwarf is interesting enough to you, and you look him over. He looks to be stout. Torik, for you, you do notice something. It's not the room that catches your attention. It's the very thing that collided into you on your way here. That halfling, you can definitely see through parts of her. And her voice, though very faint, has the smallest touch of an echo.
I'll take a closer look.
As you get closer,
No. Hey, So, is that just me? Like, you kind of look faded.
What?
I can see through you.
I look at myself.
as you look to yourself, you can see it without a need for a check. You know your hand.
I am very panicked right now. So you guys do this. So, do you know who is doing this?
No.
No.
No clue.
Okay. Okay.
There's something that, I'm going to say something. There's something that gives you a little bit of comfort, B. You can feel that the room is cold. You can touch the stone of the broken bed. You can feel stuff. You just somewhat see-through.
Okay. It's fine. It's okay. Yep.
Weird.
Kind of look like a ghost.
I don't feel like a ghost. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Yeah, no, I'm not dead. Okay, I'm alive.
You're not injured, are you? Seeing the blood on your apron.
I mean, bruised here where I hit you. I show my arm, I guess.
Can I do a medicine check?
Sure. It's easy enough. A little bit of a, even just a hot rag, or you could just gently apply some healing magic without having to use a spell. It'll buff out.
All right, hold still 1 second. I'll do just that.
You see the dwarf place his hands on your shoulder, and there's a faint glow. It doesn't have a color to it, which, don't mind me, maybe you take notice of. But the effect is the same. The pain from the bruise ebbs. You have a little bit of discoloration, but the injury may as well not be there.
Oh. Thank you.
He's looking at his hand. Give me a moment. I'm gonna try to do a religion check to see if I can get a hold of, you know who.
Oh, absolutely. Please, go ahead and give me a fat roll.
Oh, no.
Like Comcast, your god does not appear to be in right now. Please leave a message after the tone. You just don't feel like you've got your bearings yet after tumbling out of the portal. You're gonna just need you're gonna need a bit to get your bearings. But the discoloration is odd. Very odd. Normally you would see a little bit of a warm glow. It's just a glow.
He's gonna be over here for a minute.
Okay, and what's your deal, Miss Lady?
Name's Socks. Pleasure.
Socks?
Yeah.
Well, I guess my name's B, so I can't really judge.
Hey, it's a cute name.
Thanks.
She kind of like cranks her neck a little bit, and she's like, all right, no, I can't do this. And she like crouches down, like in kind of like a Slav squat, just to talk face to face with B.
I feel like this is a little condescending.
Condescension is noted.
I say that out loud.
Listen, I don't want to keep hurting my neck. It's just easier.
Yeah, no, that's okay. You guys are taller, so.
She, like, points over to him while still looking at you and just kind of goes, he's still shorter than me, so. You're both short.
Yeah, he's still taller than me, so but that's like, I'm used to that. Okay. Where are you guys from if you're not from where the war was happening?
I'm from the circus.
Circus?
Yeah. Traveled about, doing acts and whatnot. I was, doing a little bit of, trapeze work and stuff like that.
I look over to the dwarf to see if he's done praying.
Torik snaps out of whatever he's doing and turns around. Oh, sorry, can you say that again?
Where are you from if you're not from the war?
He was gonna respond, but then he thinks for a moment. Well, I guess I can't say that anymore. I guess you could just say I'm from Termish.
I don't know where that is.
It's like right off the coast, like to the southwest.
The coast?
Oh yeah, there's a. Well, where are you from?
The city, the big one.
Again, the names. You can describe it, you know what it looks like, but all of the names, it's like you've forgotten them, but not by choice, not by accident. Something's broken, and you're afraid it's you.
Yeah, the city. Never mind. We should.
All right.
We should go. Why are we here?
I honestly, I don't know.
Adventure, I suppose.
I didn't sign up for adventure.
Do I see anything? Notice anything about this table? I guess I'm next to, or bed?
Well, you can give me like a perception check if you want, but I don't think you need it. It's pretty cut and dry. If you reach out and touch that pillow, just to poke it, you just go right through it. It's like a hollow husk of what it once was. It had been long devoured by insects or other life or mold. It just falls. It just completely decays. Similarly, the blanket is more or less just a stuck-on bit of remnants to the stone.
Well, wherever we are, this has been untouched for a while. Pointing to the pillow that just disintegrated.
That's not a good sign.
Well, we can always just, again, it's a good adventure. We can always explore, see what we find. Maybe we can find your way back to your war and where you're from. What was it again?
For who? Me or her?
Well, she said some sort of big city. You?
I'm near Termish. It's just I don't know if I want to go back.
She kind of just shrugs, not really knowing where that is. Not really indicating that she doesn't know where it is. And just kind of goes, alright, fair enough. Either you want to hold the torch, or...
Oh, I don't need one.
I'll hold it, I guess.
Alright, let's give you a light effect. I can set that up for you. For ease of comfort, so we're not having to juggle it, we'll just go ahead and say that, I think this is how I do it. There we go. We'll just say that, in a battle, you find some way to stow the damn thing, and we'll just call it good.
Yeah.
How long is a tour? I think it's like 25, right? I'm going to say like 10, 25. That should be fine.
Should be.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, it's a 40-foot radius.
40
for a
foot?
torch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. What's its bright radius? Do we have that listed?
Let me double check. Should be under that. Okay, so it's 20 of bright and then dim for another 20.
Got
That's
it.
why it's 40.
All right. Awesome. Done. Okay. Well, you're here, and this cold and frankly abandoned location is not going to go anywhere on its own. You have every opportunity before you to at least try to take steps through it. It's not like there's anywhere else to go. You see a door in front of you, metal. It actually looks like maybe you got lucky and it stood the test of time. Does anyone have any knowledge history on them?
On doors?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying in general. Like, is there a knowledge skill for that? Do we have history?
There is a history check.
Yeah? Why don't you go ahead and give me yours, Torik, with a +2 modifier for your background?
All right, let's see. So let's just add 2 to this. Oh, I see. So 5.
Hey, 5's enough, man. This looks dwarven. Looks old. It's dwarven. This whole place is looking distinctly dwarven.
This couldn't be Iron Fang, couldn't it? He starts wandering over to the door.
You should be able to click it to open it yourself. You might have to try it. If it doesn't work, I'll do it.
He opens the door.
And it does. With a creak, it opens, and the light bleeding past you from B's torch shows you a couple of broken braziers. Long dead to time. Looks like stone had fallen from the ceiling, and surely you can see the damage above. To your forward left, you see what looks like a passage with more fallen stones in it. To your right, you see an open passage, and to your front, you have another door, also in fairly fortunate good condition given the wear on the rest of this place.
Whatever this place is, it looks dwarven, but old. Very old.
I look up at the ceiling to see, like, does it look like more rocks are gonna fall?
Give me a perception. I like that. That's smart.
Oh.
Nah, you feel pretty good about it.
Okay, it's a ceiling.
I mean, there's a little bit of just nervousness because it's an unknown place and rocks clearly have fallen, but you don't see any moving or any falling debris. There's no, dirt falling through. So nothing's shifting. It's all still. That is completely blocked off, Torik. Absolutely blocked off.
Yeah, we're not going that way. Take too long.
So does this door look the same as ours?
The door looks very similar, yeah, just inverse.
Is there any markings on the front of it or anything?
It just says something in Dwarvish.
I look at Torik.
Door says maintenance.
Oh, just as maintenance.
Well,
Could be supplies in there.
exactly. I was about to say that.
Although,
with
everything else, I don't know what's going to last.
I try to open the door very slowly.
Okay. Well, we're gonna need new music for this one. I love it when we get the new music. It's good. Let's see if I put it in characters like I wanted to. All right. Surely there he is. All right. The door opens for you with a kind of creakiness to it, but it is well made, as most dwarven stuff is. The very first thing that catches your eyes is the pitch black soot that is, for lack of a better word, permanently scarred this room in a circular pattern ebbing out from a figure in the middle. There's skeletons, 3 of them, that are littering the ground around him, and the rest of the chamber, aside from a bit of the falling ceiling, seems pretty well intact. The figure, though, is captivating. What you see is, well, B, have you saw an individual that was made of metal before, haven't you?
Yeah, like a knight in armor.
Yeah, this looks strikingly similar. He's sitting, or it's sitting rather, and it is playing with small pieces of paper a few inches tall and maybe a couple inches wide. Looks like cards? Serge, your door just opened. Finally, maybe someone's here to give you your next test. You've been waiting for a while. You look up and you see 3 figures. Only one of them looks like the people you'd seen before. The other 2 are either much taller or much shorter.
Hello.
Hello?
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 I guess compared to a typical D&D Warforged, does he look more advanced?
He looks decidedly well crafted. If you have any of you have Arcana, you can roll for that. I'll also allow untrained checks, but just know that I'm going to impose a secret modifier to it that's not going to be good. So,
I rolled an 8.
are you trained? No. Okay.
Oh, you need that kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah. You can roll untrained, but I think most of you are gonna. Yeah. He just looks really well made.
Pretty.
How? So everything else in the other room was old. How old do the corpses look?
Oh, the bones are almost dust.
I see.
As the 3 of them stand there studying him, he will raise his hands filled with about 5 cards and hold them out to the group. Would you like to play?
Ooh, I love cards.
What's with the bodies around you, dude?
Those are my friends.
What?
Oh.
I'm decidedly standing in the doorway and not moving.
Serge will stand up, metal feet clinking against the old stone, and he'll point to each individual one. This one is Scully. That one is... I forget. That one is... I forget. And my name is Serge in Memory Cortex, value unassigned. But my friends call me Serge.
I was about to say that was a long name.
I think the Surge is a little longer, though.
Can we just shorten it? Even more?
Sir has a good ring.
Wait, you can just call him Sedge. I mean, isn't that just what you just said? Yeah. So
I'm
she
sorry?
she just steps over like the bones, trying not to step in any of the dust. She goes,
Watch out, he's got a good hand.
when I look down, do I see that he has cards?
He does. All skeletons have a hand of cards in front of them.
He's a good hand, actually. Well, if we join in, wouldn't be reviewing the game. How long have you been waiting for your the next turn to go through?
Well, I went. And I have been waiting. They're thinking very hard about their next move.
How long?
If you want to measure time, it would be indeterminate. You have nothing to measure it off of other than rushing water currents from the pipes.
Well, is the water still running?
Yeah.
As long as I can remember.
Well, it's been a good bit. He's gonna.
I will also note, fairly obviously, as the three of you look at Surge throughout this conversation, the iridescent light that flows throughout the head and chest are constantly changing, constantly forming around into new shapes and colors. There's also some glass tubes on the side of their arms that are doing the same. The clothing that he wears is old and tattered, but it is well kept for however old you might assume he is. You'll also notice that it's really short and tight on him, and the ends are all singed.
While Socks has their attention, I'm going to go wander up to this bookcase up here and see if any of it can even be touched.
All right. So you come up to the bookshelf, and you actually find it in great shape. These books are all almost immaculate, and so is the bookshelf. It's curious. Would you like to read some of the spine titles?
Sure.
Okay. How to repair a door. How to repair a fence. How to repair a feeding pit. It's all just that. It's all literally how to repair documents. They're all manuals to repair certain stuff that you might find inside of a giant underground fortress.
How to repair a feeding pit?
Yup. Would you like to open that one?
Out of curiosity, I'm going to open that one.
Okay. It turns out that they would build these sort of deeper trenches and allow beasts to just sort of live there. And by using magic, there was some stuff that you didn't really understand about arcane networks and nexus and stuff like that. But what you ultimately gathered was they were able to grow grass underground. And so, be it cattle or pigs, or peculiarly bears, you could feed them. This particular book was more about the bears.
Interesting reading material. Have you gone through these?
Surge will point to the book on the end of the shelf. This one is my favorite.
What is it?
It's a book of card games.
Ah, I see.
Are we here to do more tests? I love tests.
What kind of tests?
All kinds. That's all I've done so far.
Is it like, fixing things, or, killing things, or...
Blowing
I'm sure
up
there was
people.
intent somewhere, but... And he'll point to the hole, the ashy, sooty circle on the ground. That's all I've done so far.
Oh.
Oh!
Any of you that have seen fireworks or explosions, looking at you, B, that looks like something exploded.
How did you do this?
Well, my friends here asked me a question, and I tried really, really hard to answer, but I don't think they liked it very much, because they stopped talking to me afterwards. I think I gave the wrong answer.
Oh.
Hey, Torik, Socks, come over here.
One moment.
Yeah.
Just carefully step around the bones.
Is this another test?
Yeah. Just a quick test. Socks, come here. I have to think of the question.
Yeah, hold on. She bends down and she pretends to be talking to the skeleton she's next to, and like pushes the card forward that should be played. So he'd sit down and play the next card, and then goes over.
Serge will sit down and look at his own hand.
Hey, listen, I'm going to ask him what the question was. Maybe you want to get out of the door?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, just to see if he's, still like explode. Yeah, okay. I start to close the door, but keep it open just a crack so I can still talk through it.
Amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, so, right, the test is, what was that question you had to answer?
They asked me if I could cast them a spell.
What spell did you cast?
I don't remember. It's been a while.
Oh.
Go fish. I'll slide a card forward.
Look, as long as we don't ask them to cast a spell, it might be fine, right?
Oh, what spell do you know that does that? I don't know magic.
I can think of one off the... I don't know if Torik would know about it, but his mind would just wander to Fireball.
Nice.
Maybe Fireball, maybe? But I don't know. He looks fine, especially in that kind of space.
Yeah, I'm not worried about him.
Why not?
Well, I'm worried about him near us.
Okay, that's fair. But, I mean, it's just interesting that he does not look scarred. Like, his clothes are still fine. If it was Fireball, I would think that would have been burned off.
How do you know it wasn't some of their clothes that survived?
Torik, I'm just gonna interject. His clothes are singed rather badly, but they're
okay.
still in one piece.
Never mind.
It's gonna squeeze on by them and go back over to continue playing cards through the skeleton with Serge.
It's not his turn yet.
Oh, sorry, which one's turn is it? Is it I don't know and I don't remember and
He looks to I forgot.
She goes over and plays the next card using them, saying like, "You should move this one," and just like it's just playing cards.
Fucking dead, dude. He looks
Wait,
to
are
I
they
forgot.
being tested?
Oh.
I thought I was being tested, but if they are, I'm happy to share.
Yeah, they're being tested. Yeah.
Okay.
Go on. Share. Explain. I'm so sorry. I can't stop laughing. Excuse me. One.
Got any sevens?
Which are you pointing to? Scully or the one that?
He's
Like,
pointing to I forgot.
You know what? I think he's gonna say go fish.
He
So,
draws a card from the middle pile.
I'm. This game is really, really great. Mr. Orbhead, sir. Sir.
His name is
Surge.
Surge.
Yeah, I'm. Hey, is there a war nearby that you know about?
Surge will be quiet for just a moment.
So
He'll reach a hand up and he'll tap on his head.
Serge, you the only reference you understand of war is that sometimes walls need to be repaired and gates. That's all you got. But you know how to repair them. You've read the book like 600 times, each one.
Of course, silly. War is what breaks doors and gates, like those books say. Next test, please.
He's not wrong.
Okay. Where are we? Is this like a fortress then?
Well, what are you all standing in? And they'll point to the outside the door. I've never been out there.
What?
I mean, you can take a look. Get out of the way of the door.
Oh, yeah, yeah, you wanna come out, I guess? Don't
Another
explode
test.
us?
Yeah,
A new
your-
one too. Finally.
Yes. Your most new important test, don't explode us.
Okay, I'll try. Can I take my cards with me?
I was about to say go and pick those up. You and I can have another card game later.
52 card pickup, my favorite. I'll proceed to go around and take the cards.
Yeah, okay.
We'll have to finish this later.
As you pass by, I don't remember, one of his bones breaks and kind of crumbles into dust.
Oh wow, this is so much bigger.
You've never been out of that tiny room?
I was never told to.
Oh
Huh.
no.
I guess your
What's
new
next?
test is to explore.
I don't think there were any books on that in there.
Well, I mean, we don't even know what's down there, pointing to the southern hallway.
At this point, Serge, we are all being tested to adventure into this place.
I see. Are you the one running the tests? And he'll point to Torik. My three friends had those bushy things like you do.
I'd love to be inside. Yeah, sure, but these are my assistants. So you can listen to
of
them as
course.
well.
People only exist in trios. At
I look
least so
back in the
far.
room and I look back at I suppose that's true.
Amazing.
Well,
Okay.
Warforged acquired.
Torik's gonna look back in the room and think for a moment, like wondering if he should give them their last rites, but with that connection missing, it feels like it's gonna fall on deaf ears. So he might leave it for now.
I think that's a fair thing to say.
We just close this.
Serge is just running his hand on the new walls.
Now, one thing all of you will be able to note with ease is that the sphere on top of Surge and the sort of crown-like formation on the center of his chest both have rolling colors within them that are prismatic, beautiful, and bright. They are giving their own shine and shimmer to the walls around him. He's his own light source, though much weaker than the torch that you're currently carrying.
You're very pretty.
You too?
Right. Okay.
Is this
Yeah,
a
that's-
test?
I don't know if you
No.
passed that test.
I don't know.
Pause.
Oh no!
Welcome to D&D. Hi, I'm your DM. All right. B,
Yep.
I need you to go ahead and give me a stealth check with a -6 modifier, please.
I think this is a test.
Yeah, okay. Stealth check.
Keep your other bonuses, but you get that -6 on top. All right, so 11.
11.
Ah, blessed be. As you come around the corner, you pause. There's a figure to your right. It sort of looks to be about the size of Torik, and well, sure, you kind of jerk your head over to the right. You're still kind of on edge, and you see it. It looks like there's 2 more of his people over there, but they look weird, like they've got skulls on their helmets. And your knee-jerk, skittish response is to move back a full 5-foot step. You don't seem to get their attention.
Mm-hmm. I cling to Surge.
Hello.
Shh, shh, shh.
Something wrong?
Yeah.
I think people like Torik, but like scary helmets are up ahead, and I don't want to get their attention.
More friends.
That's maybe.
Maybe you should talk to them. I'm not gonna talk to them. They had skulls on their helmets. That like, who does that?
Oh, no, I can see them. Oh, God, do I see?
All right, Torik. Let's see. Well, do you have stealth, Torik?
I'm pretty sure because I have heavy armor, I have stealth at disadvantage.
Untrained. Yeah, let's go disadvantage. Ah!
Oh, no!
There it is. As you round the corner, Torik, just a little confused, like, hey, maybe there's some people here. I mean, skulls on their helmets, odd, but maybe we can finally have a conversation. You round the bend, and you see 2 skeletal figures. You are, in fact, a cleric. You know undead when you see it.
I immediately get ready for battle.
Everybody, let's go ahead and roll ourselves some healthy initiative.
Those are undead.
Let me go ahead and actually
Is
set
this
this up
a
right.
test?
Hold on. I'm going to do it one more time. Okay, try entering the combat now. Can you roll your initiative before, or do I need to actually click begin combat?
I don't know.
I'm going to try hitting begin combat. Do you see it now?
Should be.
See what?
Because I can roll initiative right now.
Yeah,
but I
roll
don't-
initiative. Okay, so that's working.
How do we roll initiative?
If you open up your sheet with C, there's a little next to your AC with the shield. There's an INI.
Ah.
They'll both go on the same turn.
Oh.
All right, so we are starting with B. B, you're going to get the first turn. You know exactly where they are.
I don't have an INI.
You don't? It's
I don't
yeah,
think so.
you do. It's at the top of your sheet. You just gotta click the actual like letters.
It's to the left of strength.
Oh,
There you go.
That was a lot of ones and then back to something else.
All right, B, what would you like to do?
Okay. I don't know what everyone else is doing. But my first instinct is to put the torch on the ground, so I can hide behind Surge and Torik.
Sure. Again, for ease of use, I'm just going to assume that.
Yeah.
So I'll just make a small torch like that for you.
Yeah. And I am tiny. I hide.
Okay. All right, next turn. Surge. Everybody seems to have froze up.
what's the matter?
Serge, have you ever run into the undead?
I don't think there were any books on that.
Those.
I don't see anything.
I point in the direction of the two. Do you not see them?
Are you sure?
Interesting.
It's very dark in here.
Remember you got dark vision?
I know.
Oh, I see.
Serge will reach up to his head
Uh-huh.
and tap 1, 2, 3 on the glass. And a light, a prismatic light similar to that which already emanates within his head, will shine out in a same radius as a torch.
Okay. Let me give that to you. Let's do. There you go.
Man, I've been around dwarves too much.
I see now. Hello.
So what you see is, I mean, they look like I don't remember, and I don't remember, just with metal on them, sort of like you. And they're moving, and they're looking at you, and they're making sort of like clicking noises. They're much more animated than your card-playing buddies. I'm gonna go ahead and
Serge
turn this over to combat
Serge will
music.
slowly reach to his side and pull out his playing cards and hold them out.
Okay. Understood. Let's go ahead and do...
And he'll stay there where he's at.
All right. That's Serge's turn. So the skeletons get to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's their turn. All right. Socks, you're up. You have visibility on one of these skeletons. That doesn't look like a person.
That. Oh.
Are you at least familiar with the undead?
Not like how creepy those things are. No. I do not like this.
I'm pretty sure they like cards.
Can I save something in Dwarven real quick?
Sure. On your turn.
On my turn, yeah.
Not wanting to leave Serge by himself, especially since they had just met him. She's going to move right next to him
Okay.
and just kind of lean on him and go, maybe they do like cards. Maybe they'll be just like your buddies in there. Who knows? She's like
Boy,
trying
I
to
hope
make
so.
sure her mask doesn't fall off either during any of this. She points at them and be like, "Go fish." And she kind of ends her turn there because she doesn't really want to fight anything just yet.
All right, Torik, it's your turn.
Oh boy. So I'm going to get in position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All
And
right.
I'm going to prepare an action. Which I guess I'll just say it. I'm going to prepare a sacred flame if these two attempt to strike at us. Or anyone.
Okay.
And I'll, in Dwarven, I'll look at them and say, can you understand me?
All right. B, your turn.
I was just like clinging onto Torik and just following him and like, no, don't. But I'm like so tiny that he probably didn't even feel me. I'm there and I have my dagger, right?
Yeah.
I'm just like
you
gonna...
got your hands on a dagger at least.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just be clutching my dagger to my chest as I'm like also holding on to him. That's it.
All right. Surge, you're up.
Do they seem like they want to play
These
cards?
skeletal beings, they look at you, and when you've been offering your cards to them, this has been their response. That's it. Guttural, grindy noises.
I don't think they want to play cards.
They're also more chatty than your other card-playing companions.
What do you think? He'll nod his head to Torik, who seems to be the most confrontational with them.
I'm waiting for them to make a mistake.
Okay.
And if they do, looking towards Surge, you might have to deal with it.
Serge is gonna take that to mean that he should try and play cards with them. So he's going to take a card and throw it at the one directly in front of him.
Okay. Are you using a particular ability?
Yes, as he throws it, as it leaves his hand, a spark will form on the card itself, and it will ignite in a gout of fire.
Go ahead and link the ability in the chat so the viewers can see it.
Oh, yo.
This
Go fish.
is Surge's signature ability. All right, well, the 12. You just skim along the outside of this dwarven skeleton. Its cloak catching a little bit on fire, but soon that ebbing away as the dust and just rotting nature of that cloak sends a bit to the floor. Everyone else would notice this card fly past, jam into the wall in the distance, and be stuck there, burning.
Well, that's impressive. Did you do that intentionally?
Yes?
You meant to throw it right past his head?
Yes? Is this a test?
Well, you said you wanted to play cards with them, so I'm confused what the game is.
Comes up, and
Yep, and this-
don't mind me. You're gonna get an opportunity to cast because this one in front of you, this one right here, is taking a swing.
All right, let's hope I don't miss this. He needs to make a DC 13 Dexterity save.
Okay, DC 13, you said?
Yep. And it's not at disadvantage because it's not an attack roll.
All right, failed.
All right, and then here's the damage.
It's a DC. All right.
And that's Radiance, too.
Oof. Okay, do I need to track anything else damage-wise on that?
I think it's Radiant, which I think might have do more damage to undead. I can't remember the 5e rules on that.
It does normal damage to undead.
Normal
It does?
damage?
Okay.
All right. You see the magic just completely collide with this skeleton, and it rear back, its shoulder knocked to a side, and then it re-steadies itself and comes in with a rather weak attempt of a swing. Maybe it'll get lucky.
They're not friendly!
It swings wide and cracks its axe into the rock to its side, shattering the weapon and breaking it permanently. It's now unarmed. The other one will... Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, no, I think Surge is getting a swipe here. Surge, it wants to play cards, but, with an axe.
Terrific.
And with that one, it misses, but it wasn't knocked into anything. It's not next to a wall, so it didn't break the axe. It's just a little bit more exposed. All right, next turn, we've got Socks. You just watch the skeleton take a swing at your compatriot. Same with the other one.
Hey, so Socks is gonna be like, well, I guess they don't want to play cards then. Crack your knuckles and go in for an unarmed punch square into the noggin of the one that's right in front of her.
Nice.
Oh shit!
I like that trumpet. That was great. Yo, nat 20! Let's go!
Let's go! All right, let me go ahead and... Would I roll that as a crit hit then?
Yeah,
Right? Would that...
that's
okay,
a crit.
I wanted to double check.
5 points of damage. All right. I mean, that's still a good chunk. You smack this skeleton in the face, and part of its shoulder armor falls off of it, a strap freshly breaking. These are pretty fragile, and you can tell that they're just as ancient as the rest of this tomb. There's something else, though. Socks, give me a perception check. Not enough. Okay. It's too dark, or maybe you're just a little bit too into that punch you gave. A solid blow to be sure. All right,
Okay.
Torik. Unless, did you want to move, Ash? You could move still, right?
We
Yeah, I
can.
can still move. I'm actually double checking because I think I still have... I don't remember if it starts now or if it's next level, but I should have... No, it's all good. I was
Okay.
gonna say I should have had a second under.
Yeah, correct me.
I don't think I
Always
have that
stop
yet.
me if I go past your turn. You got something else going on.
No worries.
All right. So, Torik, it's all you.
All right, seeing that they're actually attacking in force now, or attempting to at least, he's going to... let's see... I'm going to actually try to strike it with my Warhammer.
All right. Which one? The one that's unarmed or the one that's still armed? Because this one right here still has its weapon.
Right. You know what? Yeah, because that one's unarmed, I'll hit this one to the north. Let me target and then swing. Attack normal. Oh, that's gonna miss.
Woo. Man, our die rolls are on fire today. Did you want to move at all, or are you happy where you are?
I am good where I am because I want to make sure I'm in between them and everybody else.
All right. B, your turn.
Alright, now seeing that they're very hostile, I'm going to, between Surge and Torik, I'm going to stab this guy, using them kinda as cover. And I'll try my best.
Okay.
Just a little stab.
Oh!
Okay. And it also counts as a sneak attack since they're within 5 feet of him. So that'd be.
I think
let me roll
I don't
normal.
think the D6 gets crit, does it? I think it just stays. I think the crit is on the weapon, right?
I think so. I'll
Yeah.
do that. Hold on. Let me damage. It does ask for a critical hit.
Well, then do it.
So, okay.
That's a lot of damage.
13 points. This skeleton, you wrench your blade deep. You find a gap in between its breastplate, its chainmail skirt. There's some fabric that's loose, and you not only get in there, you get right into the spine. And as you feel your dagger sink in, you note that with just a twist, and you give it your all into that wrist. The spine severs in two, and it slumps into a heap, completely killed.
Oh,
I guess he didn't have any sevens.
Back to being dead for you.
and that's it.
All right, Surge, you're up.
Let's try this again.
Once
Once
more,
more,
with
he
feeling.
takes another card out of the deck. It leaves his hand toward the skeleton
The
on fire.
skeleton, yes.
Unfortunate.
It goes wide. You hit the haft of the the axe that was broken in the skeleton's hand and just shatter it. It didn't do anything to the skeleton. It did send wood splinters into your compatriot's beard, though. It's nice and woody now.
I don't like this test.
It's smoking a bit in your beard, by the way, Torik. All right, back to the skeletons. Unless, Serge, did you want to move, or are you happy where you are?
I'm fine.
Okay, so the skeleton's just going to take a passive swipe. There's no strength modifiers, so I think we're just going raw dog here. Does a 5 hit you, Torik?
No, it doesn't.
All right, that ends its turn. Moving on. Socks, you're up. You got a down skeleton in front of you. The one he punched dead in the face, B found a true blow into and keeled over.
All right, so she's gonna here. Yep. So she's gonna get herself right here and go in for another unarmed strike, straight to the face again.
All right. Oh, just went a bit wide. You skim past the bone of its skull and you can feel the smoothness of it. It's frankly disgusting, but no true blow was landed in that strike.
Ew. And she kind of shakes her hands a little bit. It's gross. Ends her turn there.
All right, Torik, you're up.
Right. I'm gonna try to Sacred Flame him again. DC 13 Dex.
All right, here we go. DC 13, you said?
Mm-hmm.
12, failed. Roll me some damage.
Here's your damage.
Exactly what you needed. You managed to slap the skeleton with pure, what would be holy might, but from you at the moment just feels almost like normal magic. And you send the skeleton's bits tumbling backwards, just shattered. And with that, we have ended combat.
This is bad.
I'm going to change music for you. Go ahead and roleplay.
Huh.
I killed
Run,
it.
boy. Good job. That was a good strike.
Ignoring everything else, Serge will walk and collect his cards.
All right, you find both because they were fire.
He will dust them off. He'll bring a hand over them, and he will mend them back into shape.
Oh.
I really hope there's not a necromancer down here.
I only have 52 of these.
We have to get
So-
you to the pack if we find a way out.
Is that what you think playing with cards is, or?
No, I don't usually go that fast. I think I was just excited. He's going to sit down next to the skeleton next to him and pass him 5 cards and get 5 of his own and put the pile in between them and wait.
Deal me in too.
I'm
Can I
gonna
look over
He
the
will
skeleton?
deal in
I'll join you in doing that.
Okay,
Sucks.
those of you that are looking over the skeleton are at least paying very close attention to them, with the exception of Serge, because he wouldn't have context on this. Roll me a perception.
I'm percepting. Oh.
Damn it! Oh wait, that's you.
10,
Okay.
10 is just enough for the minimum. There are streaks and spots of black on the skeleton's armor and even the bones. Almost like something had happened to it. It's not fire. It's something else. Even if you were to reach out and touch a piece of the metal that was changed in this way, altered in this way, it doesn't feel any different. It just looks different.
Huh, that's old. Do you see these two? He tries to like make them a little bit more noticeable for everyone else. These black bits here. Look. See?
do we see once it's pointed out?
Yeah, you all start to notice it. It's kind of blotchy. Sometimes it seems to move, like not move at this moment, but in the way it moved or traveled, it looks sort of like maybe a slug trail or the path of a snake. Something touched this. It's not paint, it's more like an ink stain.
Does it remind me to like the similar darkness that was in the portal?
No.
Okay.
Whatever it is, it makes them just as bad at cards as Skelly and I Forgot.
And I forgot.
You know, yeah, he's really bad at this. She looks over and like goes, maybe do that card there. And then just pushes a few cards forward to try to have him play badly so she can play cards with Surge more.
Surge
Is
will
there
just pack all the cards up and stand.
Aww.
I think we need more lively opponents.
Fair.
Okay. So, Torik, you're looking around this room. What you find are two troughs that are actually in good condition. Odd, but one of them just has nasty-ass water in it. The other one is empty. Bits of dust and some pebbles in there, but there's nothing of really note or value. The other two things that you're noticing on either side are grates, likely for spillover of any sort of fluids or muck. You
Do
can
I
hear
see
some
anything?
water below it.
Oh, don't drink that. Pointing to the dirty water.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, gotta be careful. You'd be surprised.
This was a cave-in. You can actually see an opening above it. It is not reachable, nor is it big enough even for B to get in there. But there is water coming out of it at a very slow rate. Whatever additional seems to just kind of make its way over to this grate and come out.
Done with your card game?
Can I
For
look down the
now.
grate?
Yeah, it's dark down there, but you do hear light rushing water, kind of like a creek.
Okay. We should go before more of those guys come, I guess.
I got a feeling we're gonna be running into a couple of them.
I sure hope they're better at cards.
I want Socks to take a piece of the armor
Okay.
from the skeleton here. It's just any random piece and just kind of pocket it, basically.
You're looking for anything in particular for your piece, or...
No, just maybe they could sell it later type thing.
Okay.
Trying to find something off of them.
You take like a bracer with you.
Awesome. She puts the bracer in her pack and goes, alright, I'm on my way, sorry.
Is there any symbols on the armor?
The armor has long been worn to time. Basically, all of it's ruined. It just lasted long enough for this one fight, and then it was spent.
All right.
One thing, I will give all of you a general perception check at this point. You've been here long enough. We'll see if you notice it.
Also, Foundry question: how do you rotate?
So, if you click on your character, you could... you can, I think it's shift scroll wheel to rotate. You can also press F to flip your token.
There we go.
All right. So, Torik and B, you rolled high enough to notice this. Those purple specks in the air are not just ambience that I've put in here. Those are actually there. They don't seem to be harmful. They are definitely some sort of latent magic. There's no negative or positive to it as far as you can discern, Torik. But it's real. It's there.
I wonder what this is. I like that. I have the Arcana to figure out what it is.
You can always try.
I tried.
Your best guess is that it's some sort of lingering after effect. That's all you pretty much discern. Something really magical was here at a time, or maybe this place is magical.
Surge?
Yes,
While you're in that room, did anything happen outside of it?
probably.
Anything of note?
Anything of note?
So you would have heard some shouting after your test. There was the sound of something heavy being moved outside of your door. But then it was less like things got louder and more like things got quieter. And then you were just left there with the rushing water. Then there was the very long card game. And then there was the collapse of that part of your ceiling. And then the door opened to these folks.
It seemed like they were very upset with how my test went. But other than that, I don't know.
Just be careful. It seems like something might have been cast here. I don't know how long ago, though, with how long you were in that room.
Is this a test?
I don't...
And Surge will point toward the specks in the air, I guess, if he's pointing them out.
I don't even know what it is. Just that it might be some lingering
Surge,
effect.
Surge will squint.
Roll me. Roll me, Serge.
And I'll see if I can identify it.
Ooh.
You get some references inside of you that sort of just pop up, some lingering knowledge that was parted to you in one way or another. And yeah, this is a residue from a spell or some sort of magical event. It is inert in the sense that it doesn't have a force behind it, like water is still water, it's just a wave when you push it, right? It's just water at the moment. It's not moving anywhere.
Well, to answer the test, it appears to be the lingering residue from a magical event of incredible nature. Does that answer your question?
Gives us more questions.
I just hope it's nothing that would cause that to happen, pointing back at the skeletons. Because if that's the case, there might be a lot more waiting for us here.
I don't like this.
I just hope they're better at cards.
This is pretty bad.
All right. As you come in, this brazier is actually intact, and it looks like it still has decent kindling in it.
Oh, B, why don't you use the torch on that thing?
Can I get an idea if there's too much spider webs that
There's
this
not
would be
too
a bad
much
idea?
around it.
Okay.
They're mostly like cobwebs. It's not thick.
Okay. I dip my torch into the coal.
Okay. The light illuminates the general area. You notice a couple things. First off, you have a passage leading this way. By the way, all of you can do this too. Press X on your keyboard.
Ah.
This will help you gesture to things that are important. If you press and then click, you can circle things as that are important to you.
Huh. And how do we get rid of it? Does it just fade?
It just fades.
Okay.
So you have a path to the right, you have a path to the left. This looks crumbled. This looks like it's in decent shape. This is completely caved in. You can't see the ceiling or below. It's just completely fudged.
Oh.
Do I notice the skeletons?
Skeletons?
I'm
Oh,
pointing out.
yes. These? Yes, you would see these.
Well, not that way.
Yeah, let's save that for later.
Later.
As you come in, take another step, Torik, because you're going to anyway, and then we're going to pause. All right.
Okay.
So you get the faintest glimpse of a blue shimmer around the edge of the barrels. You're not sure what it is that's giving off that light. Do you want to peek at it?
I mean, if I saw it, I would peek at it.
Okay. So you peek your head around the corner, and your bushy eyebrows give you a nice little luminescent flare as you look upon what appears to be the spectral visage of a dwarven child, a little girl. She's sort of aloft in the air, like she's swimming or afloat. And her eyes are closed. She's unresponsive, wordless. But her expression is sad, and one that speaks of loss.
I look at them and then back at B and then back at them. I don't think it's the same thing. There's something over here.
What do you see?
A lady?
A child. But they're,
Do they want to play cards?
Let's find out.
Amazing. All right, as you step further in, you continue to find them unresponsive. They are just adrift, their hair wispfully just moving in the breeze, though you don't feel one.
Hello?
Would I have any knowledge of this? Of what this is compared to what's afflicting B?
It does not look like the same thing. B, you said hello, right?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll me, we'll just say, roll me a flat charisma. Give me your modifier to that.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh wait, it's a 1. I'm lucky. Yay!
Amazing. All right, Serge, what are you doing? I see your intelligence roll. What are we doing here?
Wait, that was from before.
Oh, that's the Arcana from before? That was your... Oh,
Yes.
okay. The double dice confused me. Was that just your lucky?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
my lucky
got it.
activating.
Okay. All right. With a 17, you see the girl's eyes open. The normal whites are more of an empty void, and the pupils an even more starlit blue. She looks sad, her mouth slightly agape, and she reaches out towards something in front of her, wordlessly, pleading. I need everybody to roll me a perception.
Oh.
Oh no!
For those of you that got a 10 or higher, you see the faintest outline of a circular object, somewhat small. You're not sure what it is. But this being, past or now, seems longing for it.
I'm guessing that's something that we have not run into yet.
Serge will sift through his card deck, pull out the Queen of Hearts, and hand it to B, and then nudge her toward the blue lady.
Okay.
Just be careful.
Very slowly.
I hope she likes cards.
I like fully extend my arms and
Unresponsive.
offer the child. Okay.
No movement. Just like she's floating in a breeze.
Yes? No?
No, here, you can have it back.
How unfortunate.
This isn't right.
It's really sad to see. Oh, there goes 2. I mean, are they a ghost? He's totally not a ghost. Nope.
I think so, and there's something they might be looking for, but I've not seen it before. Something circled.
Yeah.
A ball?
Shinny, are they short like a dwarf?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said earlier it's a dwarven child.
Oh, right. I must miss that part.
Let's come back here later. Let's take a look around. If
Mhm.
we can't find anything that might be what they're looking for, maybe I can try to break them out of this state they're in.
Sounds
Do
good.
you think that's a good idea? Most of the time, people say ghosts are bad.
Well, I mean, are you bad? You're kind of looking like a ghost.
I'm not a ghost! I'm a hobbit. Or halfling.
There's such thing as a halfling ghost.
You
I'm
friends
not.
are much more talkative than my other ones. I like this test.
All right, careful.
All right.
See here.
As you step into the room, you hear more rushing water. That pipe in front of you, based on its direction, must be connected to the maintenance room you were in earlier. Though there's a little bit of a leak, you see the water in front of you pooling on the ground, and the skeletons that are inside of the webs look more fresh and smaller than the ones you saw inside of Surge's room. Those of you that have any sort of, let's see, what do we want to go with?
Animal handler?
No, I think I'm gonna go with survival, nature, or history on this one. You can roll any of those just once. All right. B, you have the disadvantage of your history in your world. What you know is they're more halfling-sized, but the skeletons look wrong. The legs bend the wrong way, almost like they have an extra set of bones in there. Socks, you do recognize it. Those are kobold skeletons.
Oh! No! She looks... Well, you can't see through the mask, but she has a really long face, and she goes, oh, that's just sad. There's a kobold.
What?
Are
What's a
they good at
kobold?
cards?
Oh, they're like little dragon people, I guess.
Is that a yes or a no?
What was the question?
Are they good at cards?
No.
Not the moment.
Darn.
Yeah, sadly, kobolds are actually pretty bad at cards.
Could, with my survival check also let me know, like, how fresh these things are?
Very.
Oh, I don't like this!
They're very fresh, like nowhere near as desiccated and old as those dwarves were. These are proper skeletons. Serge, are you just walking around in the webs?
He's walking around just through the webs, and then he's gonna put his hand on the rushing water pipe because it seems very familiar.
Okay, well, these webs, give me a second. Okay, you can continue.
I don't like the spider webs at all.
I like this pipe.
What makes that one stand out?
It reminds me of home.
That's 'cause it's connected
It
to the
does
one in there.
indeed remind you of home. That is a nice pipe. It's almost as good as the one you had back home.
Yeah, but you did have two of them.
This is very true.
We should go. We should go out of here before whatever ate those comes back for us.
So what's the condition of the north wall there?
This is wide open, and this is wide open, and this is wide open.
Oh dear.
Roll initiative! Let's go! Yeah! Oh, it's spider time in the House of Shinny. Hold on here. Library. Let's get some combat going for you all. Let's give you something more tense. My favorite. All right. Encounter, begin combat. Please go ahead and roll initiative at your leisure. All right, Torik, you're first. Now, the thing I'm going to tell you is that you can go ahead and let me take a look at you. I'll let you roll religion on this. There's religions that worship spiders. Let's see if you can recognize this. Yeah, it's a big spider. Probably has venom.
Oh no. I know where the I know the webs came from. There's a big spider around the corner. Back up.
It chatters at you and rears a bit and shows all of those pointed fangs directly at you, Torik.
What I'll do is I'm gonna step down here, and I'm gonna get my warhammer ready.
Ready in action. Got it.
I'm ready in action to strike the spider if it comes within striking distance.
All right.
And I think there's nothing. Yeah, I think that's it for me.
All right. B, you're up.
Okay. I see Torik get ready. Okay. So, I'll stay. Oh, you can only ready one action, right? You can't move and do an action if you're ready.
I think
You can move and ready. You can't move, do something, and then ready.
Yeah. Actually, I think you can do that. You can mix in your movement in 5e, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Torik's medium class, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. That means I can share the same space as you. So I'll just get my dagger ready. So if I see him attack, I'm gonna just, duck under him and attack whatever he attacks when it comes out.
The one thing I will say, though, is that you can only ready a single action.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Thing.
Okay. Okay, then. I'll step here, but still technically, well, I guess I can share the same area as you. Because I am nimble. Oh, I can move through your space. Never mind. No. Okay, so yeah, I'll just stand here, kind of hiding behind you and ready to stab whatever he attacks.
All right.
Surge, be ready. Hostile creature possibly coming.
Does it want to play cards?
I don't think it's capable.
What do you mean?
The fire cards, yes.
Yeah, but give it a fire card like you gave the other two.
Okay.
All of you can hear the grinding of mandibles rubbing against each other, creating this really dark screech. So you ready to get action, Surge?
So Surge will draw a card.
Okay.
It's a 2 of spades. He'll sort of look at it sideways. He'll rub the card. It'll turn into an ace of spades. Because I'm using Tides of Chaos to make my next attack be at advantage.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't like that later half.
Can I see this spider? I think I can.
Yeah, fuck it.
I could move forward again.
Nah, I'm good with it.
Alright. He'll show the card to the 3 of them and give a thumbs up.
I'm just there confused.
Go fish.
That's some pretty good rolls.
All right. That'll hit. Dead on. You nailed him. For a total
That
of
is fire.
6 damage. Fire damage. The spider reels back and screeches. It is looking at you now, Surge. You see those
I don't think
inky
it enjoyed
black
that.
eyes. All right.
I think it's mad at me.
Oh.
Socks.
He'll move back to space.
Nice. You're up.
So Socks takes a step forward, thinks about this. If I was over here, would the spider be able to see me? Or, like,
You just saw the sorcerer throw something from
Yeah.
over there, so probably.
Cool. She looks up, looks over, goes back, and actually pulls out her hand axe.
Okay.
And that's where I'm gonna basically end it there. She's just readying her weapon, just in case.
All right. Let's go ahead and take a very quick series of pattering steps as the spider comes out. I don't know why it's doing that, but here we are. Spider's coming around the bend and comes directly into your range, Torik.
All right.
You get the first swing. It's about to lunge for you.
Let's see if I can strike it before it strikes me. Hey.
Ooh, nice. Roll damage.
Also nice.
Nice. Good stuff, man. All right. Well, spider takes that whack, and you see one of its legs kind of buckle and bend, a little spurt of some sort of ichor coming out from the damage. You can see that it's not handling it too well, but it lunges at you, Torik. It tries to take a bite. Does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
All right, excellent. Let me see here. So it'd be 1, 2, 3. I think you could get an AOP there, if I remember. Is the tax of opportunity in 5e?
Yep. I believe how it works is that everybody gets one reaction per turn, and I
All right.
still have my reaction.
Yeah, go ahead and take it.
He's gonna follow up with another one as he tries to move away.
That's gonna hit. Roll damage.
That's a lot of damage.
8. Whoo! Another screech as he hit it in the rear, that big bulbous back end of the spider. You see it burst open, ichor and what looks like white fluid spilling out onto the ground. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 coming to here, coming to a halt. All right. Next person's turn is Torik. You're up. You want to go chase him?
Another one.
Another
hello.
one.
Oh no, you don't. Aw.
All right. You take a sound swing, but you fall short, your warhammer clapping against the very well-made stone floors of your kin. All right. Moving to the next person's turn, we've got ourselves a bee.
I'm scared. I'm panicking. Stab.
Aw.
Nope. Okay. I'm too scared. I'm here. That's
Okay.
it.
Surge, you're up. That is the weirdest looking test person you've ever seen. Maybe they're being tested too. You look odd, right?
They have lots of hands for cards.
They don't look to be in the playing mood.
Surge is from this disadvantaged position because I'm in threatened. Is going to light another card on fire and throw it at the spider.
All right. Roll me that attack.
Oh, hold on. This should be a disadvantage. Does a 12 hit or no? Because if it doesn't, then we could just keep
I
that.
think no, it does not.
Okay, we'll just keep that. It misses. So I'll fling it. It'll swoop through him, and maybe just through into the cave behind him.
All right.
Whoa!
Yeah, it'll smack
Whoops.
into the wall behind him. Socks, you're up.
Careful where you throw that thing.
Hey. So Socks is going to pull up right next to Surge here. And veer back and use the momentum of as if she's punching with the hand axe because she doesn't really like using it often. And she's gonna attack with it.
All right.
Definitely can tell.
Okay. Yeah, there it is. All right, surely the spider
isn't bad.
won't have better luck this time. 1d4, starting from left to right. Who's the target? Torik, you're getting a nibble again. It's coming in for you. A nice handsome bite. It rears back, weakened as it is, and tries again. Surely it can bite you. Surely it can get its prey. But with an 8, you feel the fangs bounce off of your thick armor plate. And it does not succeed. Torik, you're up. The spider is definitely cornered, fearing for its life, but it is still a predator. And unless you do something, you will be prey.
Alright, I go again. I don't go again.
You go wide, your hammer going just over B's head.
Oh no.
Careful!
Alright, did you want to move or stay put?
I think I want to stay here just to make sure it doesn't try to get to anybody else.
Alright.
That's it.
B, you're up.
Okay. I attempt to attack the thing. Please. Oh.
Okay.
Probably not. Okay.
That's a miss.
The visual of this is kind of funny.
Everybody's trying to hit each other and nobody can. Alright, Serge, we're back to you. I need to have you hold for just a second while I read something. Got it. Okay. Continue.
Maybe this will help. Surge will reach out a hand, cardless, point at this spider, and I will cast Minor Illusion. And the Minor Illusion will be a big red target on the spider.
Yeah! Is this
This always
a,
helps me.
is this a cantrip? Yeah, it is.
Yes.
That's amazing.
I look at Surge with the weirdest look.
Okay,
It always
use-
helps me on the wall.
You know it's just magic. You saw him do it.
Thank you. You're not making fun of me, are you?
That's my turn. That's all
Okay.
Surge can do.
Socks, you're up.
Alright, with that big red target
Oh
there,
no, Socks
that's
is
where
falling
she's...
over.
Yep. With that big red target there, she's gonna aim for that with the hand axe again.
All right, here we go. This is the hit. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling
Come
it.
on.
Please.
Yeah! Yeah! All right, roll damage.
I told you.
There it is. The spider
Nice.
takes the
Yeah.
axe blow directly in the target. You feel it sink greedily and deep into the beast, and it slumps after freezing and seizing up into the ground. It is lifeless and dead.
Yeah.
Good job.
All right, let's get a symbol.
Socks does a little nudge to Surge, going, "No, if you didn't have that, I probably would have missed again."
You are probably right.
Ow!
Surge will go. Surge will go search for his cards again, and mend them in the same way.
All right, yeah, you'll find them.
I don't like it here.
Yeah, this place is pretty terrible. I'm going to go and look through the room the spider was in.
All right.
Oh, there's a lot of more of those corpses in here.
Yeah, give me a give me a either anybody that wants to search the room that the spider was in, either give me perception or investigation. I'll take either, whichever one you got trained.
Actually, I don't think I have either of them trained. They're just there.
B, you're gonna find a smattering of money, mostly silver. You find about, I think it's 18 silver, and a single gold piece. There's also a dagger in here, but it's not any better than yours. It's frankly probably a little bit worse, but it's workable.
Okay, I'll take it.
As far as the rest of you, Torik, yeah, just more like tribal weapons. You're finding like a lot of rudimentary kind of crappy stuff. And the skeletons, again, are fresh and very lizard-like, but humanoid. You're getting the sense that this opinion that they're kobolds was very astute. And by the way, Gio's absolutely right in chat. That is more money than B's ever had.
Yep.
Find anything?
I found
Coin.
this.
Oh.
Surge will pick up a rock.
Oh my god.
I look all over the room and say,
Is this a test?
that was, I don't remember asking you to find a rock. So I guess that wasn't part of the test.
Oh, man.
Now, you know what? Actually, I do have a test for you.
Oh boy, I love tests.
He's kind of gonna try to form it with his hands. We're looking for, if I think I understand what was happening, some sort of circular thing that Blue Ghost was looking for, or whatever creature it was.
You mean this? And he'll use minor illusion to make a perfect copy of it in his hand.
Yeah, like that.
Here you go.
He hands you a circular object. You're not sure that it's it because it's an illusion.
Well, okay. How about a real version of this?
This will be harder.
Yes, that's the test.
All right.
Okay.
Anybody stepping into this room, we have some stuff for you. So, perception checks across the board.
Percepting.
There will be some double stating here. Just look past it. It's all handwritten by me. Okay. So, anybody that passed a 7, this room, or rather perhaps better described a cave, is wet, damp, and is noisy with the sounds of water dropping from above down onto the ground below. If you passed a DC 15... holy shit, Serge. Alright, guess you guys are getting all the lore here. For the DC 15s, it is clear that this was once a place that was full of water, likely to one purpose or another, though it is distinctly unlikely that it was natural. Along the ground, around some of the more stagnant pools, there are mildly luminescent plants, the nature of which would likely take some time to deduce. With a 20, pipes are inside this room. Perfectly that you notice this, Serge. And on the far side, you see that there is one that is short with grates along the top. You recognize this from some of the plans that you were reviewing inside of the books inside of your maintenance hall. This is an emergency water reservoir. It's distinctly lacking water. You think that this is a maintenance issue.
This place is very wet, but perhaps not as wet as it should be.
I'm gonna walk right by the plants because I got a 6.
Are these also kobold skeletons?
They are. Now,
Are
B,
they also fresh?
B and Surge both rolled high enough to notice the plants, so do keep that in mind. They are also fresh.
have I seen plants like these before?
You've seen some weird shit, B, but this isn't something you've seen before. They're mildly luminescent.
I like that.
Surge will take out a card and poke the plant with the card.
You have a mildly soggy plant-covered card.
They don't like cards either.
What?
I'm gonna use my new dagger to cut a good handful of this plant, because I like plants.
All right. Torik, you see her carving at the plant. Would you like to look at the plant?
Oh yeah, now that I know it's there, I'll look at the plant.
Okay. You don't have nature, but I'll let you use medicine for this check.
Unless you would let me, because I do have a herbalism kit.
I would be comfortable with using medicine
Okay.
because of what this does. Okay. 16. Very, very, very nice. All right. These plants glow with a gentle, otherworldly light. It's not that unusual for such things to exist, surely, but it is well known to most that if you cannot understand what it is you're looking at, you likely should take care in touching or disturbing it. While certainly glowing, these plants do not show some of the markers you are familiar with for hazardous ones. And with its location of growth, you can only assume it may be worth something to someone. With a survival check of 10 or higher, you can harvest 5 units of the plant here. Maybe someone else will know its worth.
I'm going to take out my tools and see if I can harvest one of these. And
Alright.
I guess I'll use the survival check
Yep.
for that.
Just need to pass a 10. Any party member can do this. All right, Torik, you've got it. Everybody else that passes just assists. If you want to try to assist and muck it up, you can. Totally down for you rolling.
I now have 5 glowing plants.
Everybody's doing great. Yep, you're going to get 5 beautifully harvested plants.
Do I as well, or is it just
No,
assisting
it's
him?
just 5, period.
Okay.
Adding it to the inventory.
All right. Well, you feel like you've seen most everything this cave has to offer. It's these curious plants, the skeletons, the water, the grate.
Great.
Great.
What's great?
Great.
This
Can I look down it?
Sure.
I look down the grate.
Okay. It is dark, and you do not hear rushing water.
So, if I hold the torch above it, I don't see anything, just darkness.
Yeah, correct. It's a pipe. You'll see some of the walls of the pipe going down, but that's
Yeah,
about it.
yeah. Okay.
Surge will put his head over the pipe and say, "Hello."
It echoes cleanly through it. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
Oh my gosh. All right. Gotta prep your guys' music for this one. All right, give me a quick pause here because we're about to do some stuff.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna pause the music. And we are going to prep this melody because it's very important. So important. All right. Pretty sure it's this bad boy. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure it's this. All right. Unpausing. Go ahead and step forward. If it's not this, I'll find the right one. So you step forward and the dirt crunches beneath your feet. You find yourself a stone outcropping and you come on in and you notice something. There's a face peeking over some wood down here. This face looks at you somewhat with alarm at first, but then suddenly goes, "Hey, hey, Yeah, wait, big ones, big ones, big ones, big ones.
Hello?
Hello.
It like gestures to you. It gets excited. It kind of actually like, waves its hand at you, beckoning you forward. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
Me?
Yeah.
Is this a
Come on,
test?
come on.
What do I see in the room as I'm passing through it?
I mean, there's more kobold skeletons in there. Come on, the spider. Come on. He's ushering you in.
What spider?
As you come around the corner, you find more than just one kobold, and they're all excitedly looking at you. Some of them checking you from their tents, others from their watch at the gate. They all seem excited to see you. Oh, it's so good to see you. Come on in. They're talking with these kind of like gremlin accents, but they're speaking common.
Hello.
I'm
Ushering you
clinging
in.
onto Torik, trying to like not make him go forward.
A couple of jaw snaps, but just from excitement. They're not trying to bite you at all. They're just giddy.
They seem friendly. It's nice to see
you
a friendly
want-
face.
Do you want to play cards?
I don't know what that
Yo.
is. Yeah, show me what cards are.
You'll show him the cards.
So he looks at them. He's kind of taken. Wow, that's really nice. I like this. This is good. This is great.
I'm sure it'll be
Yes,
fine.
they are.
Hey, what's your name? My name's Vinny.
Was that to him or me?
He's talking to Sir.
Surge will glance over to the three here, the new friends, and he will think for a moment, and then he will nod his head and confidently say, "Surge."
Wow, Serge, that's a great name. Hey, Serge, you got any food?
I do not know. I have card.
Well, that's good enough for me. You want to play some cards?
Yes.
All right. I don't know how to play, but just come over here and teach me. And Vinny's gonna come
Yes.
over here, sit down on the ground, and he's gonna try to play cards with you. All right, rest of the party, what's going on?
I guess I walked through.
Hey,
Hello
what's
there.
going on? My name's Killy. It's good to meet you.
Good to meet you, Killy. It's nice to see something friendly for once down here.
Oh, you telling me? It's pretty wild inside this place. There's spiders and there's one grumpy ghost in the hallway, but we don't really talk to him too much. But hey, as long as we're here, we got a glorious leader, Smirky, and our god Bach. We'll get along just fine.
I see.
You like gods?
I do have a preference for one particular god. Yes.
Yeah, so we. Ours is Bach.
I see. And he's here.
Yeah, Bach's here. Well, our god lives with us.
Oh, it's
It's kind of like a saintly god, you know?
Torik face is like actually amazed at this statement because he believes it.
You hear a voice come from the tent over here. Hey, Killy, what's going on? It's Smirky. Listen, boss, we got strangers coming. Well, I could see that. Killy. Sorry, I didn't mean anything, Smirky. Don't turn me into a toad. I won't turn you into a toad if you stop being so dumb, you idiot. Hey, what's going on? Welcome to my camp.
Hello.
I'm constantly hiding right behind Torik the entire time.
Hello.
Hey, Socks, are you doing anything?
Socks is like finding this so amusing that she's going to do something fun.
Okay.
And she's going to turn herself into a kobold.
Whoa! Hey, boss, we got another one. What's your name? It's got to end with an E.
Trixie.
Trixie! Hey, we haven't had a Trixie in a while. Remember the last Trixie? Yeah, I remember, you stupid doofus. Of course I remember. I'm the leader. I'm sorry, don't turn me into a toad. Listen, I gotta be careful. He will turn me into a toad.
You know, I kind of believe it. I absolutely believe it.
All right. You're kind of cute. You like chicken?
She moves the mask away from her face a little bit, and she goes, "You know, yeah, I do like some chicken."
Oh, that's good, because we got a god. It's a chicken.
Oh, so
I
that's
hear
why
that.
his name is Bach. That makes so much sense.
Oh.
That is the sound a chicken makes.
Yeah, hey, don't tell everyone our secrets, Killy. God, he's so fucking stupid. I'm sorry, Smirky. Just go outside. Go, you know what? Go check on the spider. No, I don't want to, Smirky. Please, then watch your mouth.
Oh, there's no spider now.
There's no spider? You
There's
kill
no
that
spider
thing?
now.
Oh, that's... Hey, boss, I'm gonna go check on that. Yeah, all right. So he just kind of steps around you, and he goes out to go check on it.
The spider lost the game of cards.
All right, so other than you bringing us a fresh new kobold broad, what brings you to our esteemed establishment?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
I
look.
look Where did Socks go?
I don't know, it's Trixie.
Oh, Sock said that they had to go do a thing. Hi, my name's Trixie. I was following you guys. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Hopefully they're all right.
Got any twos?
Hey, listen, with respect, don't touch our god. Bach is a benevolent being. He's our god. Yeah, don't touch our god. Now, one thing you're going to notice immediately, you don't need a perception check for this for any of you. This kobold is way bigger than this kobold. This is the scrawniest little baby man fucking kobold you've ever seen. And for some reason, this one is playing Patsy. Now, I do need you to roll a perception roll for something else, the three of you.
I'm percepting.
All right. All right. What you've just noticed will be revealed to you shortly. Serge, anything you doing up here? You just rolling, doing some cards? What card game you playing?
Go fish.
Go fish? All right, excellent. Well, let's have a roll off. Let's see who wins the first round. I'm giving myself a -5. Nat 20. All right, 15.
I do have proficiency with card playing set.
Then add it. It's a tie. Your first round of Go Fish winds up being this very long, drawn-out thing where eventually Vinny just kind of like sags his shoulders and looks at you. Hey, I'm gonna be real. Do you have anything else that's kind of weird? I
We could play.
I don't really like giving away my stuff, you know?
We could play 21.
Oh, 21? Sure. Yeah, let's try that. This chicken, all of you, notice this chicken has the most 1,000-yard stare you have ever seen in a chicken. This chicken has seen some shit. It is still somewhat motionless, and it looks about as depressing as an Edgar Allan Poe poem.
Oh my god.
Is the mighty god Bach okay?
Oh, yeah, no, he's just a really quiet guy. He saves us every single day.
That magnificent god just looks like he's staring off into the void.
Well, he does that, but, you know, he's dealing with other things. He's pondering the rest of the world. He's keeping it intact for us. Yeah, he's keeping it intact for us.
You must be super powerful then, being able to sit so next to this glorious god.
Yeah, I've been entrusted with the power of Bach. I could turn you into a toad. You want to get turned into a toad?
Do you want to see some things that I can turn into? I could turn into different things.
What the hell you mean?
I could do cool things. You want to see?
Grinny? What? Escort this one away from me. Granny goes, got it. Hey, you got to get away from the boss. You got to get away from the boss. You're weirding him out. You're weirding him out. You're weirding him out, lady. You're weirding him out. All right.
She just happily waves over at the chicken. Bye, almighty god, and just kind of walks over and sees what Serge is doing.
You get a single sound in response. Bach.
He speaks. So actually, Where are we?
Yeah, what's up? Well, you're in our home. We're the E clan.
I see.
Yeah, we're the E clan. That's why I'm smirky. He's grinny. We got Vinny. We got Killy. We got Stabby, Bitey. He's gesturing around. Slappy, Mikey, and at the back there, that's Steve.
I wave at Steve.
That's Steve. He's got an E in there. You see it?
I understand. Now, we were looking for something. I don't know if you might have it here.
Well, what are you looking for?
Hey, Serge, can you do that thing again?
What are we doing?
I'll tell you in a moment. I need the, Serge to help me out here once he's done with this card game.
One moment. Excuse me.
Leave that comment.
Yeah. What happened? We rolling?
He will form the orb in his hand and ask this kobold. Have you seen this?
It doesn't. Well, it kind of looks familiar. Yeah, there's a thing like that. Smirky's got it. Point over at Smirky. He leans in. That's the thing that makes him turn us into a toad if we misbehave. You gotta watch out. I wouldn't do anything get turned into a toad.
Understood. If you'll excuse me, I have a test to complete.
Oh, sure, no problem. I'll be waiting here to play some 21 with you.
Absolutely. Serge will gather up his cards slowly,
Buck.
and then he will move over here. Hello.
Yeah, what do you want? What do you want with the boss?
Have you seen this summons thing?
Oh, whoa. Hey, wait, what are you showing that for? What are you showing that for? Huh? What you trying to mess with my power? You trying to mess with my power?
I am trying to solve the test.
What? Hey, you better check your people, cause that guy, he's challenging my authority.
What? We're just looking for the thing.
Hey, and he
Is
clutches
this
at his
part of the
chest.
test?
He's clutching at his chest. Hey, don't fucking no. You gotta understand. Don't ask for things you can't handle. Nobody can handle it but me, or else they turn into a toad.
Torik,
What about
I
Bach?
found
Bach.
this.
Are you saying you're more powerful than God?
Hey, he's not that kind of god. He's not a vengeful god, all right? He provides to us.
Perhaps I should ask the god.
Bach, his head is down, and you come up in front of him.
I'll kneel
Well,
down
it's
and
actually
show Bach the
it's a she technically, but she'll look at me and look at you. Bach.
Is that a yes or a no?
Bach.
I can't tell.
Well, you need to stop harassing our god. Yeah, hey, stop harassing our god. Yeah, stop harassing him. That's our
Yeah,
god.
stop harassing the god.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's not antagonize the god.
I thought this was the test.
Yeah, well, maybe you should give me some breathing room. You're all up in my face. Go talk to some of the others. Maybe you can be here for dinner. We'll invite you as guests to dinner. Maybe you can help us with our problem. The S clan has been all over us. We need some assistance.
Is this more of the test?
Yeah, sure. Why not? You want to be a part of the E clan? You got to deal with the S clan.
I look at Serge.
What do I have to do to be a part of the E clan?
Got to deal with the S clan. You got to stop them. Yeah, you got to stop them. Yeah, you got to stop them. They're always trying to kill us. Like actually.
Understood.
All right, thank you. Anyway, leave me alone with Bach.
Understood.
Thank you. Bach.
Are you following us? Pointing to Tracy.
She does a little like finger guns type thing. Goes, yeah.
All right. Hopefully Socks is all right.
Yeah, Socks should be fine, wherever she is.
Come on, you'll be fine. They're clearly very friendly and not threatening at all.
Hello.
Okay.
Oh wait, what is this?
Hey, what's going on? You guys leaving? We were gonna invite you to dinner. What's going on?
Is that part of the test?
Yeah, well, I mean, you don't want to be rude, right? Bach is a benevolent being. He feeds everyone. This is a female chicken.
What?
Yeah, you want some? You want some? Bach will feed you too.
Oh, you too. Come on, let's have some dinner first before we go and do, I guess, whatever you guys were gonna do.
Yeah, all right.
I guess that's fine.
The kobolds all turn, and they start to gather around. Even the one that went out to go check on the spider nest, he comes back. Hey, boss! Yeah, it's actually clear. It's 100% clear out there. That spider's dead. They killed it. Well, that's crazy. They're really strong then. Yeah, they're real strong. All right, well, it's time, everybody. It's time for a feast. And all the kobolds get together, except for Steve. Steve just kind of keeps his distance over here. All of them start chanting. I'm going to go ahead and change our music. Oh, no.
This is happening.
Oh, yeah, we're going there. All right, this should be it. All right. As you guys gather around, you see Smirky lift up Bach. And they guide Bach over to the fire. And Smirky takes Bach, and you see that there is a boiling pot, and he just throws Bach in.
What?
What?
Claps the lid down on top of it. There's a brief moment of struggle. And sure enough, they're cooking the chicken.
I've never eaten a god before.
Torik just looks super confused.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. Bach's actually delicious. It's really so given to Bach. Oh, Bach. All of them is so chanting, Bach, 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 Bach.
What is happening?
Bach.
You're chanting so we can eat the god. Probably.
A while goes by,
Bach.
15 or so minutes, and they pull off the top. There's feathers, there's a cooked chicken. They just start ripping the feathers out and start going to town. They all start ducking in. And you get the impression if you want any of this chicken, you're going to need to actually duck in there and get a piece. Once more with feeling, Steve is not eating.
Bach.
I take a look in the tent as they're all distracted.
Okay. You don't see much of interest in there. It's mostly rags, like a shitty bed, some containers for storing some stuff in. It looks like someone has tried to make as kingly of an estate as they could with as little as possible. Is anybody eating Bach?
I as a matter of principle, I'm not going to partake in the consumption of a god.
All right,
She'll
understood.
take enough for herself and enough for another person if possible.
Understood. So you actually managed to get your hand on a whole leg and like a little bit of a back.
Ah, nice. She's gonna take that and like scurry off this way so that nobody can grab it from her. Because kobolds, little grabby hands.
The picture.
All right. So you're coming down towards Steve.
Mm-hmm.
And Steve just looks at you and goes, "What?"
Oh, here. And she hands over the back of
No, please,
Bach.
just don't. I'm not
Why?
eating that. I'm not eating that.
Why?
You have no idea.
I would like to know.
Look, it's just not happening. All right.
No, but I want to know why. Should I not eat it? Will I get sick? Will I die?
I don't like
Never had gone
anything
before.
that you kill and it comes back again.
Oh, it's a
what?
magic. No wonder it's a god. That makes so much more sense.
Things that die
Is
should
this
stay
part of the
dead.
test?
She eats it immediately.
Does that mean you're familiar with the other things that have been wandering around here?
Somewhat. What do you want to know? He does seem smarter than most of the other kobolds.
We ran into some skeletons earlier.
Oh yeah, there's a few. You run into them sometimes. He's alive. It's better than most.
Do I notice the effects going on over to our left?
You do notice these scars, yeah. There's a sense of foreboding you get from that, but more curiously, in here, you notice some other effects. There's a strong sense of magic coming from the room behind him. So, anyway, yeah. What else you want?
Oh, hey, Bach.
Oh, he's already back. Pointing next to Steve.
Wait, you seeing something next to Steve?
Look at the chat.
What?
Surge summons an illusion of.
Oh, nice. Got it. Okay. Tracking. All right. Yeah, that's a neat trick, but I know exactly where Bach is.
Yeah, right here. And
He points
takes another
at the
bite.
pot. It's right there. I know Bach's there.
And right here.
Takes another bite of leg.
Ugh. God, that's
very-
disgusting. I'm so sorry for you. All right, look, if you don't have any questions, I prefer to kind of be left alone. Ever since Smirky took over, things have just been pretty shit.
Why? Wait, when Smirky took over, I thought Smirky was listen to the other guy.
No, Smirky came back one day, had this big, shiny, perfectly clean stone or metal something around his neck. Anyway, he kept claiming he'll turn people into toads, and well, I don't want to be turned into a toad, so I'm not challenging him. I can't be sure, you know, but Grinny stepped down because Grinny didn't want to get turned into a toad. He likes being big and strong, so
I see.
he figured being stronger would, you know, keep him at least in second place. But now Smirky's in charge and he takes everything. He always eats the lion's share. Doesn't matter if it's that chicken, Bach, or if it's these plants that keep growing behind us. Inexplicably, mind you. I don't know why they keep doing it. We don't mind though. Kind of tasty.
So what's this S-Clan he was talking about?
That's another group of kobolds. They live outside. They're mad because we're inside. They want to be inside, but we're not letting them inside. They're all named something stupid with an S at the end, or beginning, or wherever. See, we're the E's.
But your name's Steve, though.
Yeah, I mean, I got an S
Wasn't
in there. My mother
Yeah.
was part of the S clan, but my father.
Oh, so that's why your name's Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, see, Surge and you have the same thing then. Surge starts with an S and ends with an E, and you start with an S and end with an E.
Is this a test?
Well, Surge, is this a test for you?
I gotta be honest, I don't hear an E in his name.
Yeah, it's all the way at the end.
No, it's Surge. There's just an S. You part of the S clan? Try and pull a fast one on me?
Surge?
Surge. No. All right. Anyway, yeah, give it a minute. He gestures over at the pile. They're all getting back to chanting Bach. Bach, 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 Bach. Smirky picks up the remains, gathering up as many bones as he can from everyone, and begins to walk past you guys, going around the tent, all
Don't
the way,
forget my bones.
all the way down
Here
here.
you go.
Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, good job. And he brings it in. The whole tribe of kobolds follows in. I'm gonna drag them for convenience. He comes to the door and watches as Smirky drags Bach over to this altar and throws all of the bones onto it. The rest of the kobolds gather around, chanting, Bach, 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 Bach. All right, anybody that has Arcana or Religion, please, for the love of God, roll for me.
I guess I'm doing religion.
Amazing. All right. So, with you see a pulse of magical power emanate from the altar as the altar, if you passed a 15 or higher, cast Raise Dead on the chicken and brings Bach back to life.
Oh no.
It hangs its head dejectedly. Bach.
Bach. Bach.
Bach! 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 And they all cheer with joy. Ah!
Bach. Bach. Is this part of the test?
Smirky comes down, scoops up Bach, and comes back towards you.
Huh.
Yeah, as you can see, it's a god. Every time. Every day. Once a day. We can bring back Bach. He's benevolent, but he's fair. You don't get it for free. You still have to eat your veggies.
Oh my... that's
Interesting.
why it stares off into space.
Let me clear a path for you.
Yeah, thanks.
Bach.
All right. Don't mind me. Were you the one that rolled above a 15? You were.
Yeah, that seems...
This room is charged by those crystals in the four corner, and they seem remarkably weak. Your best estimate is that this chicken has likely been brought back to life countless times in this way.
Oh god. Oh man. This is...
Bach.
I'm trying to think for a life domain cleric that this would just be absolutely blasphemous.
It's pretty fucked, man.
It's pretty fucked because that's a necromancy spell too.
Steve, I have a question for you.
Yeah, you see why I don't eat that thing.
Yeah, no, I definitely do now, and now I feel awful for eating them. Listen, how come you're not the boss? You got 2 E's in your name.
No, I only got one Steve.
Steve has 3 E's in his name.
Steve.
Yeah, so then you had 3 E's.
Where's the 3? I only hear E once. Steve.
So when you say the V at the end with the V, that adds an E at the end of that.
I don't hear it. They don't hear it either. That's the rules.
She spells it out in common in the ground and writes out Steve in the dirt.
See, there's an E at the end.
Don't you try to cast some fucking witchcraft on me. I don't like that.
What if you change your name to E? E. E. E.
You can't change your name. You're giving your name. You keep your name. That's the rules. Otherwise, we all
Understood.
start living like animals.
Ah.
You want us to wind up like Bach or turn into a toad?
Okay, so that's what that ring does then? You said it's around his neck or something?
Grinny pushes past you, Torik, politely. Yeah, that's what that. It's like you got like a necklace. He came back and he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna turn you all into toads." I don't want to be a toad, man.
But has he actually done it?
We don't want to find out. Do you want to find out?
I kind of want to find out. Here, hold on. Let me just. She pushes back.
What?
Whoa.
Whoa, you're lost, sister. Oh, hey, everybody! Everybody! He looks at the other kobolds. It's happening! And they all like hush and they like run out.
It's gonna go with it. Hey!
Be careful. Hey. I don't know how this is gonna turn out.
I hope they pass this test.
Hey,
I gotta
being
move
really
all of them.
annoying.
Give me a second.
No, I know, but she's just saying hey just to keep annoying him until he says like what or something.
Yeah, what do you want?
So, you said you turn people into like frogs and stuff like
Yeah,
that?
I can turn you into Toad right now if you don't watch your mouth.
Okay, do it.
What? What do you mean, do it?
Turn me into
Are you
a toad.
crazy? Who wants to be a toad?
I do.
You want me to turn you? Do you have any idea what this could do? He reaches into his vestment and he pulls out what appears to be a silverish sort of necklace. It's a pendant floating on a nice chain, and it is gorgeous. It is a beautiful necklace, stainless.
Oh.
There's not a scuff or anything wrong with it.
Is that what we're looking for?
It sure looks like it. And he goes, "You want some of this? You try and tell me
Yeah.
you want some? Granny, beat her up."
No, but he also wants to see me turn into a toad, though.
Yeah, actually, but I'll turn you into a toad, Grinny, if you don't do anything. Oh, whoa, well, you know. Oh, he like starts looking around.
I don't know.
He's uncertain. You can tell he's wavering a bit.
Well, think about it. There's a willing participant willing to do it, and he won't do it to them.
Oh,
You know,
actually,
yeah.
yeah, that's a fair point. Hey, Smirky, this one wants to get turned into a toad. Just turn him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Toad test.
Well, I can't do
Toad
it right
test.
now. I can't do
Toad
it. I can't do
test.
it in front of Bach.
Toad test.
You were just about to
Then-
do it to
Oh yeah,
Gritty.
we shouldn't do that in front of Bach. Yeah, you should do it in front
Okay,
of
then.
Bach.
So you know what? Then you should put Buck in the tent where
Buck.
they get all nice and comfy and cozy. So then,
Yeah,
You know, he's
you
all
know
good,
what?
and then
How
you
about
can turn me
I
into Toad.
take Bach? Steve, no, I'm taking Bach. Go
Much like
ahead.
they were chanting Bach before, Surge is just going to continuously chant Toad test.
Toad test.
Toad
Toad
test.
test.
The others start to follow suit. Toad
Toad
test.
test.
Toad test. Toad test.
Toad
Toad
test.
test. Toad test.
Toad test.
Huh?
come on, Toad test. Come on, let's go.
Okay. All right. You fuck. Come over here.
Oh, okay,
Over
but
here.
they want to. They want to
I know,
see you
I know,
do
but
this,
come over
though.
here. Look, I can't. I can't do it
Toad
right now. I
test.
can't. I can't do it
Okay.
right now.
So then, okay, so how about this? We make it so. You.
Hey, what are you talking
Spell-
about over there? I thought you were gonna get turned into a toad.
I am going to be turned into a toad. He's telling me the side effects of what's going to happen once they turn into a toad.
Yeah. Shut up, Greenie. All right, look, I can't do it. All right.
No,
Okay.
no, but I can turn myself into something else, and you can just say that you were just so powerful tonight that you just couldn't turn me into a toad, but you turned me into something
Oh
else.
yeah. No,
something
that's
bigger.
great. What do you want? What do you want for that?
That ring actually. We'll find you something better.
No, I can't give you because then they'll know I can't turn into
Oh
a
no,
toad
no,
again.
here, but watch. And she pulls out from her bag the bracer that she got,
Oh,
and she goes, "You see this?
yeah. I see it.
This can turn people into toads."
Looks like shit, lady.
All right, fine then. How about one of these? And she sadly does a big sigh, and she holds out her Oni mask that she has.
Oh.
There might be a better solution here.
Toad test. Toad test.
What if?
Toad test.
Toad test! Toad test! Toad test! They're starting to get
What if
more
you-
belligerent. Grinny's
Okay,
smacking
so
his
we need
spear
to
on the
hurry this
ground.
up.
No. So, what about you do this? How about you give us the necklace and you still turn him into a toad? Therefore, you're even more powerful than just a mere
Yes!
trinket.
Exactly.
But how would that work? I'm not a wizard.
So what you would do is you would we'll do a trick. I used to be in the circus. And she like kind of does like a little thing. You pass me the ring as you turn me into whatever being. And then you hold up your hands and show you don't have
Toad test.
and show how powerful
Toad
you really
test.
are.
Toad test.
All right, fine. You want to see the toad test?
Toad test.
He pulls out the pendant, takes it off. He offers it to the dwarf.
I take it.
The power was inside me all along. Alakazam, alakaboop. I'm going to turn you into a newt later, but for now, it's time to go because you're a toad! And he wiggles his fingers at you.
And she turns into a dragonborn. She just grows really big into a dragonborn.
Ah! Oh, no!
So, Shinny,
Yeah.
as this happens, Surge is going to use Minor Illusion to make a toad appear underneath the Dragonborn. It's a still image of a toad. Toad test.
Rolling.
Toad test.
Something fishy going on here with a nat 20.
Oh,
Gritty comes forward. And he looks at Smirky. He looks at you. Looks at you. Looks at them.
I've been hiding the whole time.
You're a witch. But I like you. With that, he rears his spear and runs Smirky through, stabbing him dead in the chest. And
Toad
Smirky
test.
falls to the ground,
Toad test.
instantly
no.
killed. New boss! He yells. All the other ones yell, new boss, new boss, new boss!
Toad test.
as a matter of principle,
New boss.
he's gonna go up to him and cast Cure Wounds before he actually dies.
Oh, okay, you cure wounds? All right, roll the number of hit points.
New boss.
All right,
What?
he's at 1 hit point. Got it. So with 1 hit point, he goes, and he gets back up. And then Granny looks at him and stabs him again.
No way! No!
And he slumps back down to the ground. And he turns back to everyone and goes, new boss! And everyone goes, new boss! New boss!
boss.
New boss!
New
New
boss.
boss!
Dear.
We
Socks
passed
does
the
a
test.
does a clap and goes, new boss, new boss.
Granny looks at him.
New
Don't
boss.
do that shit again. You can, if you want to save his ass, send him to the S Clan. Get him out of here. I'm the new boss. You work with me now.
All right.
We're not living under the Toad Tyrant anymore.
We could have just taken him away from you and brought him to the S Clan. You didn't have to kill him again.
New boss.
That's true. Roll a charisma check for me.
Straight up charisma check that. Charisma
Yeah.
Save.
Okay. Your logic is sound and morally astute. I shouldn't have done that.
Well,
I should have.
it's
been
too
better.
late now.
It was my base instinct. I'm sorry. No, actually, it's not too late. We can still save him. Hold on. He runs inside, grabs something, comes back out, and he shoves it into Smirky's mouth and begins forcing him to chew it. It looks eerily
Can I identify
like...
it?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a perception for me, or herbalism even.
Let's see. Features. Where's the inventory? Here it is. I guess it would just be this.
Nice. All right. You identified that's the plant from inside the reservoir.
All right, and what are the effects going to be?
Smirky begins to come to, groaning, moaning, in pain. But he looks to have healed a little bit. All right, Smirky, you're getting out of here. You're gonna go be part of the S Clan. You're done. Okay. Get out. And Smirky, if you don't stop him, he's gonna just start hobbling his way out.
I'll just let him go.
The rest of the kobolds continue to chant new boss until Smirky is long out of sight.
New boss.
And then they all crowd on to Grinny and cheer him on.
New boss.
Even Steve, very pleased, who's still holding Bach.
And now you guys can be a proper kobold troop. Look at that.
Hey, you did good by us. So, what do you want? You want anything? We'll give you something.
Do you got any shinies?
We got a pile of them over there.
Ooh. What about round ones? Kind of looking like it. She goes into her pocket and she pulls out a single gold coin.
Oh, that. No, we're not giving anyone money.
You tried.
Do you have this?
I have responsibilities. These are my taxpayers.
He'll make an illusion of the item again, unknowing that Socks actually has it.
Oh, that's the thing that Smirky had there. You might want to chase him out.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I intercept Surge. Wait.
But the
All right.
test.
I motion to B.
Buck.
I have the thing. It's okay.
Get out of my hands, Buck. Buck.
All right,
Okay.
then, why don't each one of you give me a single shiny that you think I would like?
All right.
I'm gonna go wander over
Sure.
to that shiny pile.
So he's going to hand you a small stone. It's very shiny and very smooth. They'll all continue to do this. Each one giving you a
Ooh.
different stone that is shiny or smooth. In total, you collect stones that are worth approximately 45 copper in value. They're actually decent. They're very, very minor gemstones.
Well,
But
then
As
to
a person-
show my appreciation to you all, I'll show you my true face. And she pulls the dragon mask that she has over her face, and she transforms out of the dragonborn.
the others all start chanting, witch, 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 witch. You're cool,
Toad
witch.
test.
You're cool. You're part of the E clan now.
Well, my name's Socks.
Well, you're
It's,
Soxy
it's-
now. Or
She's,
Six. Your choice. We're not picky.
I like the best one. I like the Socks one.
All right, Soxy it is. All right, let's have B get a turn. B's been very quiet. B, what you got?
Hi. Yeah, I see this poor chicken, and as a person who, was previously a farm girl, can I, hold out my hands to him and be like, come here,
Bach looks over here at the pot and then looks back at you, concerned.
I shake my head and I motion as if I'm gonna just hold him,
Bach sighs and hesitantly gets into your arms, allowing you to pick him up. Or pick them up.
I pick up this poor chicken, I just hold it.
She's very quiet in your hands.
Oh.
Another test passed.
That chicken has been through a lot. They've done that many times.
I feel so bad.
It's actually one of the worst things I've ever heard.
This poor chicken.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Anyway, lady, you're pretty cool. All right, don't mind me. What do you want to do?
I was just going to take a glance over this pile they were motioning to.
All right, Torik. So as you go to this pile, you find a bunch of dwarven tools, equipment. They're all shoddy and ruined. There's not a single worthy one amongst them.
Yeah, I'm not going to take anything. I just want to look it over.
Yeah, it's all crap. You don't even need to roll perception. It's actually crap.
All right, should we head back then to that to the dwarf girl we saw?
Toad test. I mean, yes.
Fuck.
I
Hey,
got
Steve.
something.
All right, for the time being, I'm going to put box token under the control of you.
Are we taking Buck with us?
It's my pet now. I'll take care of her.
I'm just surprised they're okay with that.
Let's see, display name, coordinates, actor, linked actor data. Where is the control? Oh, it's in the thing over here, right? All right, let me get it for you. Buck, configure permissions. This will give you permissions to move them. Keep in mind that the stat line you're going to be shown is not the true stat line of Bach.
Understood.
Can you move Bach at this point?
Yes.
Yep, cool. There you go.
Huh.
Okay, I hold it just like under my arm. Just
All
holding
right,
it
everyone,
there.
get back to work. Mikey, you got the front gate. Got it. Killy, you get back in the post. Got it. Bitey, get to work. Vinny, clean up the pot. Slappy, help him. Stabby, go stab things. Got it. And Steve, go take care of the crops. Got it. It's good to feel like I got a leader again. And they all get back to work. I'm gonna go inside and enjoy my tent again. It's been a while.
Good luck.
Does Bach take the card?
What card?
Surge will attempt.
Oh.
Surge will attempt to hand Bach a card.
Bach will just hang their head. They're too depressed to grab your card.
Bach. Unfortunate. He'll just proceed with the rest of the group back toward the lady.
All right. Well, you can all short path it. If you just drag over there, you can go over.
All right.
Could be wrong, but here I can
No.
move you.
Can't go through walls.
Yeah, just drag us over to the hallway.
Bach, no!
I got you. All right, there you go. You're all here. All right, let me turn back on some music that makes sense because we're past the goofy bit. Let's get some nice, mysterious ambiance. Actually, we'll use this one. All right. As you enter the room, the magic is still flowing from whatever this being is. They are as wispy as ever, as if floating on some sort of hidden breeze, hovering to and fro, a sad look upon their visage.
Hello?
Do you
No
want me to hand it
response.
to them, or do you want to do it?
Hello.
Hold on to Bach.
Okay. I'm holding Bach.
All right.
And then I grab the object and hold it out as far as I can from my body to
As
offer
you
it
get
to the girl.
closer, there is a more and more longing look, knitting of the brows, furrowing up until her eyes flash open. And you can see them look so sadly to the object in your hand. And as she holds out her own towards it, you can see the object lift itself, as if yearning equally for her. Do you release it?
Yeah.
As you do, it floats gently over to her, and she pulls it in. She doesn't have any ability to touch it, and her way of hugging it reflects that. She doesn't actually make contact with the object. But you see her eyes half close. You see her brows grow tight. In a single, luminescent tear form and roll down an otherworldly cheek. With that, she begins to fade from the outwards in. Every part of her succumbing to something before flowing into the necklace itself, and it falls to the ground. with a light pang.
I pick up the necklace.
You pick up the necklace. It feels different. You can't express why. You're not familiar with things like this. But something is discernibly different.
I'll bring it back to the others.
Test complete.
I believe the test is complete, Serge.
Well done.
Thank you. Do I notice... what kind of roll? Can I do a religion check on
Anybody
that?
is welcome to do religion or arcana on this one. Generally, I will be very flexible with magic items that way.
I religion it up.
All right. Okay. You're all struggling to figure out what this could be. You know it's magical, but the only way at this point for you to be sure is for Serge to sit down with it for a while. And if you want to, you can do that. You can all take a short rest. There's certainly nothing harassing you at the moment, and the halls are quiet. But the choice is yours.
So, you guys don't know what it is?
No, but it seems like the life flowed into it.
Just like
Is
now
this
a new...
a test?
Yes, this is a test. Answer, what is this?
Serge will reach his hand out. Expectantly.
Okay. Serge, you are in possession of an amulet now.
Serge will examine it, turn it over in his hands, and then he will slowly bring it up to his head until it collides with the glass.
Mm-hmm.
And he will stand there
Okay.
and think about it.
Everybody, open your character sheets. You have the option on the top left to take a short rest. Please do it. It's called take a... yeah, it's just a short rest. I think it's the partially filled glass. So take that really quick. If you have any effects that come from that, make sure to cycle them. So as you take your short rest, everyone, you can hear the kobold tribe kind of just doing their thing. You hear some inquisitive voices saying, "Has anybody seen Buck? Buck!" That's about it. Time for you to find out what that object is. That object is a necklace of adaptation. It's a wondrous item, uncommon, and it attunes to the player who uses it. While wearing this necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment, and you have advantage on saving throws made against harmful gases and vapors, such as cloud kill and stinking cloud effects, inhaled poisons, and the breath weapons of some dragons.
Oh,
He's been standing
Serge
there for a
will-
while.
Serge has been standing there statically. He's not moved at all, other than maybe a light breeze moving the cloaks that he's wearing or something like that. But he'll suddenly snap to, remove the amulet from his forehead, and walk over, handing it back to B. And he will quite plainly say, "This is a necklace of adaptation. It will allow you to breathe in any environment and resist harmful gases."
Oh,
Hmm.
that sounds really helpful.
B, a magic item? Really? Magic? This world is crazy, right? Chickens being brought back to life. People casting
That's a lot to
spells.
process.
People changing shape.
Test
I
complete.
thank you. look at the necklace and don't know if I like fully believe what he says, but like look at it.
Well, I don't think I'll need it, so one of you can wear it.
For utilization, you must wear it for 1 hour.
1 hour. Okay.
Yeah, I think
I-
you should have it.
Okay. I'll put on the necklace.
All right, I'll add that to your sheet. So
Thank you.
let's do that. Let's see, spellbook inventory. I bet we've got it in here. Yep. Here you go. Necklace of Adaptation. So it's attuned and it's equipped.
All right. So it's just like an orb on the necklace?
No, it's like a ring.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Buck.
Hi,
More
Bach.
tests.
Do I have any like crumbs in my pocket I could offer Bach?
No, you got nothing. Buck.
I'm sorry, Bach.
I have some rations. I don't know what chickens eat. Not really. She hands over just like a day worth of rations.
Chicken eats the shit out of anything you put in front of it. Doesn't matter if it's meat, breadcrumbs, grain. This chicken has not eaten
Oh,
in
no.
so
Oh
long.
no, this poor baby. Yeah, no, she holds out her hand with a ration in front of Bach.
Yep. Bach eats pretty much half of it and then goes limp in your arms and is super fat. This chicken could not be heavier right now because it's dead weight.
I try to use my apron and like tuck it into my belt so I have like a pouch that I could let Bach sit in.
That's a visual.
Socks hands over the rest of the ration over to B. In
Thank
case he
you.
gets hungry again. Oh, if you're hungry.
Is this a test?
Not everything is a test.
Serge will slowly turn his head towards Torik. Everything is a test.
He actually he thinks about the implications of that. Like, wait, actually, maybe he's right. Guess everything in life really is a test.
All right.
Serge will reach out his hand as though expecting a ration himself.
Socks just chuckles and hands one over and goes, I have no idea how you're gonna eat it, but I guess it's a good test. Here you go.
He brings it up to his head and goes,
Good job, you did it.
You felt
I'm not very good.
You
at
notice
this
it
test."
touching you. You read about taste. You assume that's taste. It didn't taste bad, so it must have tasted good.
Test failed successfully.
What? All right.
He hands the rest of the ration back to Socks. And by the rest of, I mean the smushed complete ration.
Thanks. And she just puts it away. Just wraps it up and just puts it away.
All right.
Good try, though.
head further in then.
Is that the next test?
Well, we have to figure out
Yep.
where. We still don't know where we actually are.
I'd rather get out of here.
We
If
are
we can.
here. Next test.
All right.
I'm worried about my friends.
Hmm.
Who are your friends?
They're far away from here.
So are mine.
Well, yours are just a couple rooms over.
I have never been farther away from my friends.
I suppose.
As you take your strides through here, it's kind of a nicely familiar trip, despite how shitty it is. You know, a familiar ground. You've treaded over it a few times now. There's just a mild feeling of awkward homishness to it. But it's definitely not somewhere you'd want to stay, unless maybe you're a dwarf and it was cleaner.
I'm gonna attempt to grab more of these if you'll permit it, because I saw what
am
it actually
hesitant.
did.
No, not right now. Maybe later.
Gotcha.
This is a renewable resource.
Definitely keep those plants handy if you got any of them.
I will make you make another herbalist check, actually, though, to figure out what it does.
Yeah, because visually I think I know what it did, but let me see.
You have a better assumption at this point.
I'm rolling. There's the roll.
Okay. With your bonus and with having been able to... Yeah, I'll just give it to you at this point. So it's interesting. Let me pull up the reservoir here. I'm going to read you exactly what I would have read you then. As you get closer to the glowing plants to inspect them with greater care, you recognize a familiar, near minty smell to them. This is Pain's Bane, a rare ingredient in some of the more potent healing potions and remedies. You can save up to 5 units of this for future use, which you've already done. If applied with even a somewhat clean bandage, it will heal the target for 1d8 points of damage. Doing so takes an action. With proper alchemical tools, you can extract the salve with no DC needed. When applied to a bandage this way, you can prepare them in advance for application, making it a bonus action for someone to apply one to themselves. It still takes a normal to apply it to someone else. So it's a very powerful ingredient.
With the tools I currently have, can I do that? Because I have a brewer's kit and a herbalism kit.
No. You
Okay.
need straight up like an alchemical lab.
Gotcha. All right. Hello again.
Hey, welcome back. Hey, yo, is it Bach?
Hello.
Hey, hold up. Look, they're all distracted. They're eating that spider you killed earlier. Get that damn chicken out of here.
Yeah, we'll give him a better life.
Go around. Get him out of here.
Come on, this way.
I understand. Another test.
You can pretty narrowly squeeze between that stuff and the wall.
Ugh.
They're all just chanting, mock.
Oh, they moved on to. Oh no. They're gonna be in for a surprise when they try to bring him back to life.
Oh no!
I hope they're not that dumb.
No.
Buck. All right.
I think the anomaly may be close.
All right.
Better.
Anomaly?
We are going to need to pause here for a second for another music change. As you come down this hallway, you note that the statue in front of you is in immaculate condition. It has not been scarred, scuffed, or damaged. And you sense something within it, each and every one of you, even you non-magically inclined folk. That is not just a statue. You feel like it's watching you. And that has a whole separate connotation. Let me grab you the song and we can start. Let me see here. Could have sworn. Here, actually, why don't we've been playing for a hot minute. Grab yourselves a drink. That way I can find this damn song.
I will be right back.
Oh, interesting. Did that not make it into the playlist? Let me double check. I have backups I can play if I need to. It did not. Okay. So let me find something suitable. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying this D&D session. That's some good stuff, Shini. Thank you so much, Raz. Hey, and Zori, thanks for the raid. Really appreciate it. Deus, thanks. Yeah, that's why we're doing it. Really appreciate you. Dude, you guys loving it? That's exactly what I want to hear. Means a lot to me. Let's see. Let's try these. We're going to sort through it until we find a good one. Thanks, Vale. Kimball loved the kobolds. I think we could do better than that. Let's try this one. Chef kiss. Nice. This one. That'll work. I can make that work.
Poggers.
I'm gonna make sure it's actually looping, so I'm gonna restart it.
Serge, just say something.
Did Serge just say something? Oh, man. Oh, man. What'd you guys think of poor Bach?
My poor chicken.
This chicken has had a very, very bad life.
Half
It's like
a
Groundhog
year.
Day.
Half a year of
once
being
a
killed,
day.
eaten, and then revived, but never being fed.
Yes.
Oh no.
We'll give him a better life.
If he has anything left to enjoy in him, you know?
My voice is so tired. I'm gonna have a sip.
Take a sip.
We'll only eat him once a week.
No.
That's so good. Yeah. Dude, the party has been incredible. Really loving this game. Talk about some champions. All right. So, I know Frenchy's back. I know DontMindMe's here. I know Lyra's here. Ash, are you back?
Yep, just came back.
All right. Awesome. So, yeah. You continue pushing forward, and again, you feel like something's watching you. And sure enough, something was. The statue glows, and you sense an otherworldly presence from it. The figure of a dwarf takes shape. It's almost identical to the statue in every way, only in that it lacks some detail that the statue does have. Oh, aye! Some new faces around here.
Oh,
Hello.
Oh, I haven't seen one of the stoats around here in some time.
what happened to this place?
It's something.
Oh, I can definitely tell looking at the streaks on the ground.
Well, that's exactly what happened. So, we were just doing as we did, and I was talking to some children, some young folk, and then this black just shot out all over this entire city. Do you know? Surely you're one of us. You a steel brow?
No. I am
Are you a fire hammer?
No. I'm a Stoneheart.
Stoneheart? I don't know that clown of stout.
Have you ever heard of surely we must be near some Iron Fang Keep, right?
The Blazes is an Iron Fang.
Maybe we really are somewhere different. I don't think I'm from here.
I'm starting to feel the same, lad.
Is this a test?
No, this is not a test. My name's Grimbeard. It's good to meet you.
Hello.
I was a lord far back. This is my post.
How did you end up in this situation?
Hey, it's our ways. You're not familiar with the ways of your own kin, Stout.
I'm pretty sure my ways are different from yours.
Perhaps. Maybe you've been living the wrong way. We take our ancestral heritage very seriously.
I see.
This is very cool. So
Aye.
that's a ghost. It points over to B. And yeah, you see,
Well,
you're not all blue.
We
So.
prefer the term vision or voice.
Oh. Okay, sorry.
Ghost is a bit demeaning. This is my purpose. We're looking over our own kind. We pass on the knowledge to the next. We're forebears. I'm a Steelbrow, one of the lords. I was formerly a king. This was mine, for a time.
Yeah, from what I noticed, though, some of the other, there were two dwarves that approached us, but they were skeletons, moving skeletons.
Skeletons, you say? I've not been seeing any of them this way. Not
there was
really. Well, no, I actually... Maybe that's why that one drunken lot didn't speak to me.
Were they just shambling on by?
Aye. Rat bastard. Just ignored me. I'm
We
a
also-
lord. Don't ignore the lords.
We also encountered a dwarven child.
Well,
Kinda
there's
looks-
one that yet lives. You got yourself a Steelbrow. Bring her here.
Yeah. I turned to B.
Huh? What?
We brought them something they wanted, and then they disappeared into it.
Aye. Show me.
I hold up the necklace.
Ah. A Wayworth. Aye. I know their kind. She was dead then. The daughter.
She was like you.
I've been here for some time, but I'll tell you, not being able to see outside or get my daily check-ins, I lost track of time. How bad
Me
is this
too.
place now?
Well, have you met the kobolds?
I just thought they were immigrants.
Yeah, they have a whole little setup over there.
Telling me they just walk by customs.
Also,
Where's
I don't
the
know.
enforcement? Where's the Thanes?
Nowhere to be found, it seems.
The security in this place is terrible.
Then
There's all-
truly, wait.
Oh,
Are
you go.
you? Oh.
Oh?
I didn't think that got it done.
Hello.
It's not important. It's already too late. If what you said is true, and all this black is staining the ground, it's already too late. The steel brows are dead.
Well, too late for. I mean. Do you
A
know
clan?
what he is?
Do I know what?
I point this
Him?
at. Because he was in the room up there all by himself, and he'd barely been there for a long time.
Listen, Stout. You may be a compatriot, but you ain't a steel brow. I do not have to share my secrets with you. You could be a firehammer. I don't rightly know.
That's fine.
Wait, was this a test? And he will point toward the black tendrils all around on the ground.
I cannot say. I cannot leave here. This is my post. This is where I stay.
Do you know what was the room over there? And I point down the hall to the right where the crops in the circle is.
You find yourself at the alchemical lab. There's also a library.
When we looked in there, it seemed to just be farmland.
Oh, well, down that way, yes. We called it hydroponics. It's for growing plants. You don't want to always have to come topside. It's cooler under here. More comfortable. Surely you know that as a stout. Do you not have hydroponics?
I'm trying to think if they would have something like that in the other setting.
Maybe.
Not to that degree.
Nah, probably not.
Yeah. We have something similar, but not to that degree.
Well, if what you're telling me is true, and well, steel browser gone, our secrets are worthless to us. Take what you can learn. Bring it back to your people, just as long as they're not firehammers.
Who are these firehammers?
Bastards! Rapscallions! Betrayers! Liars! We don't deal with their kind. They're stout only in appearance, not in heart.
Understood.
Let's see. Anything in particular we should know in case we run into them?
Don't trust them. They'll knife you in the back.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, I'd love to sit here and tell you stories all day. I do like the company, but to be honest, I'd rather have some stories too. How about you go on an adventure? Bring me back stories. Then I'll share some with you.
Another test.
I'll look to the others. Suppose we can do that.
Good. Get out.
Oh, okay.
With that, he fades away.
All right. Then.
Affirmative.
As you take steps down the hall, I need you to hold up here for a moment. This is a different vibe entirely. The magic is thicker here. That feeling of latent magical power is not insignificant. You're going to feel at unease. Distinct unease. And your choice of whether or not to walk into it is entirely up to you. These stains, they run deep. In between the cracks on the stone, you can see the vertical line. It was not a small amount, whatever parted here.
The test must continue.
If you think you'll be fine, you can walk ahead. It's just, I don't know what this is going to do when we get closer to whatever the source is.
Everything's so scary here.
The
Just,
test
keep my
must continue.
Fuck.
All right, let's move forward carefully.
The closer you come, the more distressing that sensation is.
I'm walking around. Might want to move over here to the side.
It's
away
sort
from-
of like, if you ever know that you're being watched, it feels like that. But surely nothing sees you. You don't see any eyes.
I cling to Serge's scarf bit
The trail gets thinner this way, and the trail gets thinner this way. The only place it's thickest is in here.
Serge, are you sure you want to go in there?
The test must be completed.
I'm not sure if we should.
As you come in, the ground is abyssally black. You cannot see any light off of it. In fact, it's almost like looking into a chasm. You feel like you could fall in. The only thing stopping you from just absolutely clinging to any sort of fear is that little bit of purple that emanates from the top here and there, poking through like a blister.
Can I lean down close to see what the purple is?
Just looks to be some sort of residue. It doesn't have any actual texture to it, looking at it directly. Just looks like a part of whatever happened here. But on the far side of the room is a sight that catches your eyes. There's an object, black, alone, seated on the middle of a table, and it is pulsing and irradiating with a slow, magical thrum. Again, you don't sense evil or a flavor to the magic here. It just feels like water, but here you can feel the pulse moving out, like someone throwing stones in a pond. This appears to have been the source.
Anomaly.
I'm going to climb over these. I want to get off of that stuff and just climb over this bookcase, seeing what's in here.
Trashed books, mostly rotted out. You get some words here and there. Stouts, you've got alchemical recipes for stouts who love bread. Like, they're all rotted through, though.
And this?
This is in immaculate condition.
I'm waiting to see what Serge does.
You
Yes,
step
Serge,
on
go
top
ahead.
of you.
You can do this. Floor's yours, buddy.
Oh, I see.
You are, in fact, you are kind of being compelled by this. There is no rule needed.
Serge will stand in front of the table for a time.
Okay, do you want to try and resist this compulsion?
No.
Okay. You're going to reach out for this. You feel the desire to reach out for this and grab this large jar. Your hands find purchase. It feels somewhat hollow in the sense of its sound, but sturdy, like a thick pottery jar. As you grab it, your arms move on their own, and you bring the jar to your head. There is a moment that... are all of you watching him, or are you doing your own thing?
I'm watching him.
Okay.
Intently watching.
I'm watching.
As he brings it to his head, you see the light, the colors, the different radiance from him blistering out brighter and brighter and brighter before the rays focus directly onto the vessel and move almost nebulously to encompass it. Need to do another music shift. I love my music. Yes, here we go. All right. All right, Serge. As you grab this vessel and you bring it up to you, you can sense the raw, radiant magic that's flowing through it. It is so immeasurably large. At least it might have been at its time. The residue, the echoes of it are still massive. Something that was placed here with a purpose, but it seems that your calling might have something to do with it. This isn't a test. This is purpose. As it clinks against the outside of your jar-like head and that radiance spills out, you feel your own power welling up from within. Something deep, something beyond the scope of what you normally feel. And as it encircles this, it begins to change. This inky blackness gives way and wanes. And with some time, it starts to show with your own colors. That glow ceases. Instead, it takes on your own. A beautiful dancing fairy light of your creation.
Test. No.
Everyone watch that, and your arms would place it back where it belonged.
Whoa.
Purpose complete? Begun?
Does the floor react to this at all?
A little bit. Not a lot. You see it sort of wane a bit. Some of the purple begins to lift. But more importantly, that purple that was floating in the air, that was so thick this entire time, that does. It gives way and slowly dissipates.
Anomaly reconciled. Well done.
Oh,
Huh.
what did you do?
Anomaly reconciled.
Oh, okay. Good job?
Well done.
Very pretty now.
He will walk up and he will hand B a card.
Oh. Thank you. What card is it?
It's the Queen of Hearts.
Oh, okay.
He will walk over to Torik and hand him a card.
All right.
The King of Spades. And he will walk over and hand Sox a card. And it is the Jack of Diamonds. Well done. Anomaly reconciled.
So then, that's it?
I do not know. More anomalies may yet remain.
Can I look at the thing closer?
That's beautiful. It's just like Surge. It's like its own reflection of him. As if, while he couldn't necessarily get rid of all of the scar that had been placed inside this place, he had somehow found a way to stop a wound. From
I hold Bach up to the rainbowy light to show how pretty it is.
Bach. It pecks
Yep.
the jar once. That's more
Okay,
movement than you've seen the entire time.
I put them back in my little pouch.
I think I understand the purpose of the tests.
What particular test are you thinking of? Besides are you talking about the cards?
All of them. Every test.
That's a lot of tests.
And more are yet to come. Would you three like to help me?
I mean, I don't mind helping you. I don't even know where we even are still.
Very good.
I'll do what I can until I can go home. I don't know how bad it is over there.
When opportunity knocks, you follow.
Nice. The party is formed.
Now, what is this?
The chest has a lock on it, and it's also in remarkable good condition. Remarkably.
Well, when I made my character sheet, I got a lockpick. Do I have that still?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I'll kneel down to try to open this.
I'll step
Okay.
out of the way.
Yeah. Let's see. First time doing this. Oh
Hey.
shit!
You got it on the die. The chest springs open. There's no trap. Inside, you find a loose assortment of 3 gold, another 7 silver. You find some papers that really are of no significance. It's a couple of like marriage licenses to some people who've long since passed. But more importantly, there's a folded article of clothing towards the bottom. And as you pull it out, you can identify it if you'd wish. Again, I'll allow religion or arcana checks on this.
I hold it up to everyone else.
Let's see.
Okay. It's a cloak of protection. +1 to armor class when wearing it.
This is, I'm guessing because I have my roll, or?
Yep, you know, Torik. You recognize it.
Here you go.
I think I know what this is. Similar to that amulet you found earlier, if you were to wear this for about an hour, it'll help glance off some blows that might be directed towards you. Kind of protects you.
Oh, then one of y'all should definitely wear that.
I think Bach should have it.
I don't think Bach wants something that big yet.
Well, let's hear Bach's opinion.
Fuck.
Yep.
I see. Well,
Bach
I wouldn't-
buries their head inside your armpit.
I wouldn't mind wearing it unless one of you think you'll need it.
Yeah, just go ahead, it's fine.
All right.
Do you want it, Serge?
No.
All right, then I guess I'll put it on.
All right. Cloak
Ace.
of protection.
AC go burr.
AC go burr. All right, let's get it to you in your inventory. It is in your equipment. I'm binding it to you now.
Right, and I
And
just
it
want
is
to tune it.
equipped.
Yeah, I want to tune it until an hour passes.
Yeah, it's fine. An hour's gonna pass. Let's go.
Okay.
Also, how much money was in there? It is 3 gold and how much silver?
It's like 7 silver.
7 silver?
Yeah.
Okay.
One thing you will know, there's alchemical tools here.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
Do you want to go ahead and process that stuff you got?
You all grabbed that plant too, right?
You
No.
have all the doses on you.
It did not want to play cards.
The plant?
I helped you grab your bundle.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna reach over to some of these tools and see. get to work with trying to process it.
Okay. Well, you don't even need a check. It's easy to process once you have the equipment for it. All you got to do is just put it on 3 bandage-like items. You had your cloak that you were wearing before you wore this one. You could just tear that up if you want.
All right, let's see.
So
So
you
how
have bandages on you.
and how many would I get?
5 doses.
All right, let's see here. Here, I'm gonna hand everybody one of them. This might come in handy in case things get dire.
We were just about to start cards. All right.
Oh, I mean, well, you can start your card game. Hang on, I'll just hand it to you.
Oh, perfect. Thanks.
So I'll hang on to 2, and I'll give everybody else 1.
All right.
So just use it with a bandage, and it should heal up your wounds if you have them.
Nice. Thank you.
Well, you're in good shape to continue if you like. We got another 20 minutes of our session.
All right.
Man, being B right now holding 4 gold.
I know. She's like, oh my god, I'm like a queen right now, and they don't even know.
Oh my gosh. The best
So
part
she's, like,
is that
staying
all of
silent.
B's original possessions are semi-translucent, so she's got them in her coin purse. You can see the gold through it.
Oh no.
I mean, the funny thing is, it's only 4 gold. I'm not gonna care.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It's just funny. You can see it jostling around and how excited she is about it.
Well, Grimbeard did want to hear stories if he had them. I don't know if he wants to know what just happened.
Rolling. Did you just say that in like a normal tone?
Yeah, from all the way down the hall.
Plus his bonus. You hear from down the hall, get out!
Okay then, we won't tell you.
Get a real story!
We'll come back and get you a good one. Don't worry.
Oh, this must be the library. he
Entering the
mentioned.
library, you find a musky, this library has been screwed over by time pretty hard, but you can never be sure. Most of the books have decayed, have toppled over, have been so moth-ridden that it's sad. And, I mean, there's cocoons all over the wall, for Pete's sake. They've been living in here for ages. It is what it is. You don't hear any movement. It's quiet.
More books.
Do I see any titles that catch my attention?
They're not even legible on these books. They wore out super bad.
Oh, these are all faded away.
Sox is going to slowly, like with her index finger, go across the what are they called?
The shelf?
The spine
Oh,
of
okay.
the book going across.
Yeah, I mean, they'll just like fold in, sometimes rip instantly. They're in really bad shape.
Oof.
Turning on different
Can I
music.
light the
You sure can. That is another working brazier.
whoosh?
So coming into the back here, you notice that this bookshelf is unlike the others. It hasn't toppled or broken or severed in any place. And some of the books are in fact legible. You can see some of the spines. It's your typical books, like stories, fables, things like that. But there's 3 in particular that catch your eye. There's a large red tome. The accounts of Eric Silvershield. There's a small green tome, which is titled Recipes for Perfect Eggs Every Time. And then finally, a medium blue tome, which is in the most perfect condition of all of them. And it is titled The Secret Book of Secrets. It is very well kept. The title is quite overt. Inside it under the title is Top Secret Documents.
What was the first one again?
The Accounts of Eric Silvershield.
I grabbed the egg recipe book.
Okay. So, you get the small green tome, Recipes for Perfect Eggs every time. I'm assuming you're putting it in your bag.
Yeah.
As long as this book is referenced, the eggs are used in a meal, the party gains +1 to any food-related survival checks or cooking checks for as long as they possess this item.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Excellent.
I stare at Serge.
There was a book on puns in the room I was kept in.
I see.
That leaves you with 2 books. The large red one, The Accounts of Eric Silvershield, or the medium blue tome, The Secret Book of Secrets, Top Secret Documents Inside.
I guess I'll grab the one about Eric.
Okay, do you want to open it?
Yep.
All right, as you search through the tome, this tome, despite the magic remaining within the bookshelf, has largely been damaged by mold and rot, with only a few sparse records remaining. With luck, something more towards the end is discovered. Now keep in mind, on the inside of the book, like a library, right, it actually has some subtext. Quote, the accounts of Eric Silvershield, son of Brimolo Ironcast, Thane and Chief Librarian of Glimmer's Reach. The excerpt you find reads, second son of the 4th season of the 223rd year of the 3rd age. A gift has been brought this day, deposited by way of obsidian wings. Voices have long echoed that our ancestors can be among us, but the words ring only as falsehoods as we imprison them within these statues. Voices of counsel echoed through stone. Tidings from the holds of the West speak otherwise. The scions of Ingot Top bring word of a new way, that with some care we could allow the eldest and wisest among us to live on, safeguarding our kin and legacy for the ages to follow. The Firehammer clan be damned. The axe of Steelbrow will cleft the spine of their mountain from the eye of the world. So here it is for all of you, so you can see it.
Ooh.
I guess this explains how they were able to have Steelbrow here.
Grimbeard.
No, I thought it was Grimbeard Steelbrow.
he is a Steelbrow.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I guess he'll pocket that.
Okay. So the last book remaining is the perfectly immaculate medium blue tome, Secret Book of Secrets, Top Secret Documents Inside.
I want to grab that book.
You
Bucks
do?
goes ahead and just reaches out.
Okay.
Grabs it.
Do you open it?
Yeah.
Reflex saves. Everyone within 10 feet. That's all of you.
Oh!
I'm rolling for Bach.
Oh no.
Well, yeah, dex. Oh boy, I'm not very dexterous. Hey.
Oh no.
All right. Everybody caught in the blast takes this much damage.
We cannot see.
7 points. My bad.
Oh!
Except for Bach, Torik, and Socks. You managed to throw the book out of your hands somehow there, bucko. I don't know how you did that. But you got everybody else.
Ow.
What just happened?
Whoops, my bad.
This bookshelf
Ow.
is completely ruined now, by the way. Everything on it's destroyed.
Good thing that was the last book.
Whoop.
Are you all right?
No.
Ow. I look very bad right now.
Game unpaused. Do your thing.
Try apply. Hang on. I'm gonna take one of the two that I got and apply it to them.
Fucking Surge. Okay.
So I guess that would be a 1d. You said 1d8.
1d8 hit points, no bonus.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
Not too bad. Oh, you're back to normal. You still have yours. I just used mine.
Systems error. On the verge of unconsciousness.
Oh no. I look at Serge for a moment. Like, wait a minute.
Only one way to find out.
All right.
Critical failure.
I'll take my other one and apply it to Surge and see if it works.
Roll healing.
Oh.
For some inexplicable reason, it does seem to work. You see him start to mend himself. Maybe there's something from it that he's absorbing magically.
My bad.
Now remember,
about
kids, books are dangerous.
Especially
It's
one as
never
plain
reading
as that
again.
one.
Phenomenal. Ow.
Oh. How are you feeling, sir? Surge.
Who? Awful.
Surge. Oh.
I have not felt this bad since my first test.
Oh.
As you look at
Maybe-
Surge, he's got cracks in his dome. Yeah, what's up?
I thought was just feeling really bad about it all. I am
Oh.
seriously really sorry.
What book did you
Alright.
open?
The blue one, with the secret book of secrets, or whatever.
Was there anything inside or just the explosion?
I
Search
opened it, and then everything went.
Reach his hand up. And the cracks will slowly begin to mend on his head.
Oh, that's
He
good.
will assist you with that. As
And
I too
Bot's
have
fine,
bending.
right?
All right. I'm gonna say that you guys just spend a bit here mending. You can get him back to full health. The same goes for B if they're at all.
Mending
further.
doesn't actually heal me unless
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I double check Bach to make sure they're okay.
You guys got lucky.
Oh. Okay, I hug Bach.
That could have been the end of Bach. No.
I would have cried.
Bach looks at you. Bach.
Perhaps we should leave this room before worse happens.
Is the
Agreed.
book completely just
Oh, it's gone.
destroyed?
It was
Okay.
straight up just a trap.
Cool.
Yeah.
I wanted to see who would open the secret book of secrets, top secret documents inside.
You know, that's fair. Who labels a book secret, you know?
So as you come out in the hallway, you're getting some fresh air from this way. It's curious. I'm gonna give us a pause really quick and another theme change. And then, yeah, I think this will probably... There we go. So as you all step out, moving through the remains of the Dwarven city, You find a customs office that's long since caved in, and the path that leads you to the other wing of the city is completely caved in as well. Everything's just destroyed. There's some sort of runic pad that you see on the way out, but the entrance is like any other dwarven city you may have seen if you've ever been to one. Wide, beautiful, carved. Like Ironforge, have you ever seen World of Warcraft? That's a good example. But the air is what's most pleasant. There is something to it, sort of a mountainous breath. A little bit of chill coming out of you when you exhale that cloud of steam. What catches your eyes, though, is the scope of the damage. This black, inky, destructive mass, whatever it was that started here or perhaps elsewhere, rolled through the lands and left what looks like a scar of a black serpent. And with that, we're going to wrap here.
Yo.
Test complete.
Thank you so much for the game.
My pleasure, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hell
It was
yeah.
an awesome first session. I can't wait for our next one next Thursday.
This has been absolutely wonderful.
Oh man, I'm overjoyed. That was awesome. And you guys made through it in exactly one session. It was so good. There was some good roleplay mixed in there, and I still had like enough roleplay for you guys for probably another hour and a half. So I'll try to keep going a little over like that, just in case we wind up going a little quicker through stuff. I'd rather obviously we go the pace we did today. I think that was perfect. Conversations, discussing about stuff, letting your characters grow. It was my pleasure to be your writer today. Thank you for having me on your journey.
It was wonderful.
Thank you.
It was
Thank
so
you.
good. I love my new, very, very depressed chicken.
Yeah, Bach is my favorite member of this party.
Yeah, same.
He's our new mascot. Depressed chicken.
He almost died.
Thank you, Tundra
Gotta draw the
Crow.
chicken.
What was that, Ash?
Gotta draw the chicken now.
Oh man, poor Bosh.
I have an
Alright,
idea
alright.
for it.
Thank you
yeah.
so much. All right, guys, I'm gonna go talk to chat for a little bit. Please feel free to stand by, and I'll be back in so we can all bask in the afterglow.
Yeah.
All right, smoochies, guys.
Mwah.
All right, guys, that was awesome. Thank you so much for joining me today. Obviously, anytime you go and try something for the first time, like live streaming D&D, it can always be interesting. It means a lot to me that you like this. The players are great. Please feel free to check them out too. Between Lyra, Ash, Frenchy, fucking DontMindMee, they're all great people. They all do roleplay and a bunch of different things as well. They're all participants in Aether Chronicles too, which is a thing that Vaelrin and I run every Monday and the last Thursday of every month. Do make sure to check that out. And otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and get this VOD uploaded to YouTube on a separate YouTube so you all can watch. Please feel free to check in. And if you haven't yet, join my Discord. I'm going to make more D&D related channels for you guys so you can talk about your experience. Talk about Varona. Thanks, guys. Neil Gold also, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Well, next Thursday we're at it again. And I have a second group that is forming up. We have, in that one, if you're familiar with them, we've got Spellboy, who does DMing himself. The next people there's Luca, Madupla, Cece, and Inyo. It's an amazing group. Really another stellar party. They're also going to be stepping into Varona on a separate journey, one of their own. I'll let you know when that is. It looks like it's probably going to be Sundays. Team A versus Team B? More like we're all winning. Because it's fucking D&D. Let's go. Thanks, Vale. All right, everyone. Let's go raid somebody, and let's have ourselves a great night. And if you ever feel like supporting me, guys, subs is a great way to do it. There's always bits and stuff. You know, there's a Ko-fi out there somewhere, too, for Aphelion. Look, the money goes to the RP projects I'm working on. So if you want to support me, that's the best way to do it. Thanks again. Let's go ahead and get that raid on. Let's see who's raidable right now. What do we got for raids? Oh, it's Oblivious is live. Let's go raid them. This is another role player. Someone I hope to take for some D&D as well at some point. Go say hi, and I will catch you on the flip side. Does Code Goku work on G-Subs? It does. Yeah, it does actually support me. Yeah, that would also be excellent. I'll check in with you guys soon. You all take care, and thank you for coming to the realms of Varona.